a blue morning show where the vibes are flowing, so fresh, so low. Everything's about Chelsea, feel like pride. We're repping our team, standing side by side. Win or lose, we carry that blue. Cause Chelsea, see Chelsea, it's all true. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud, 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 no. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud as the crowd. In the stands we jump and sway, feel the beat. Got that rhythm in our hearts, can't take defeat. Every match we rise, watch the game unfold. Blue blood running deep, our story told. With every win we celebrate our crew. Chanting songs for Chelsea all day, it's true. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud, 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 no one. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud as the crowd. Start the banners fly high under the sun. Every player on that field, together we run. With each kick we feel the passion ignite. For Chelsea our hearts shine forever bright. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud, 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 no one. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud as the crowd. It's a blue morning show where the vibes are flowing, so fresh, so low. Everything's about Chelsea, feel like pride. We're repping our team, standing side by side. Win or lose, we carry that blue. Cause Chelsea, see Chelsea, it's all true. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud, 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 no. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud as the crowd. In the stands we jump and sway, feel the beat. Got that rhythm in our hearts, can't take defeat. Every match we rise, watch the game unfold. Blue blood running deep, our story told. With every win we celebrate our crew. Chanting songs for Chelsea all day, it's true. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud, 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 no one. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud as the crowd. Start the banners fly high under the sun. Every player on that field, together we run. With each kick we feel the passion ignite. For Chelsea our hearts shine forever bright. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud, 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 no one. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud as the crowd. It's a blue morning show where the vibes are flowing, so fresh, so low. Everything's about Chelsea, feel like pride. We're repping our team, standing side by side. Win or lose, we carry that blue. Cause Chelsea, see Chelsea, it's all true. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud, 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 no. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud as the crowd. the stands we jump and sway, feel the beat. Got that rhythm in our hearts, can't take defeat. Every match we rise, watch the game unfold. Blue blood running deep, our story told. With every win we celebrate our crew. Chanting songs for Chelsea all day, it's true. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud, 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 no one. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud as the crowd. Start the banners fly high under the sun. Every player on that field, together we run. With each kick we feel the passion ignite. For Chelsea our hearts shine forever bright. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud, 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 no one. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud as the crowd. It's a blue morning show where the vibes are flowing, so fresh, so low. Everything's about Chelsea, feel like pride. We repping our team, standing side by side. We don't lose, we carry that blue. Cause Chelsea, see Chelsea, it's all true. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud, 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 no. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud as the crowd. In the stands we jump and sway, feel the beat. Got that rhythm in our hearts, can't take defeat. Every match we rise, watch the game unfold. Blue blood running deep, our story told. With every win we celebrate our crew. Chanting songs for Chelsea all day, it's true. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud, 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 no one. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud as the crowd. Start the banners fly high under the sun. Every player on that field, together we run. With each kick we feel the passion ignite. For Chelsea our hearts shine forever bright. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud, 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 no one. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud as the crowd. It's a blue morning show where the vibes are flowing, so fresh, so low. Everything's about Chelsea, feel like pride. We repping our team, standing side by side. We don't lose, we carry that blue. Cause Chelsea, see Chelsea, it's all true. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud, 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 no. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud as the crowd. In the stands we jump and sway, feel the beat. Got that rhythm in our hearts, can't take defeat. Every match we rise, watch the game unfold. Blue blood running deep, our story told. With every win we celebrate our crew. Chanting songs for Chelsea all day, it's true. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud, 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 no one. All them a cheer, them a cheer. Cheer, 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 loud.
Yes, good people, welcome. Welcome back to Chelsea Perspective. Welcome for another edition of your favorite show, the Blue Morning Show. I am your host, Cucurella. Today it's gonna be a lot of fun. It will be a three-part show today. First we'll go news hunting. I keep myself busy with the news items. Some of the stuff out there, we discuss them, have fun with them to try and see if we'll have more panelists join the show so you can get a diversified opinion. Then we'll come back and do something that we have not done in a while. A Chelsea Arsenal combined 11 exercise. It's going to be a lot of fun, and we will try to be as objective as we can and not be biased. But that's by the way, and then after that, we go back again for news hunting in case anything new emerged as the show progressed. So, welcome once again to your favorite show, the Blue Morning Show. I do hope you're all doing well. Nothing much in the chat to talk about except for the Maya Fowler, aka Cole Palmer, there to say we have to stop Arsenal. Okay, they have to stop us too. It goes but both ways, and he says Arsenal downplaying us. Chelsea, I cannot wait to humble them. It doesn't look like anybody gives us a chance, and that's rightly so. Actually, you could argue they are in a better form. They have. I mean, to some extent, they have a deeper squad than we do. Yeah, but let's see. And their first was second. Yeah, the disparity in points is 6 points in total. The top in the Champions League table. For me, I mean, it makes sense why they believe Arsenal will mop the Stamford Bridge carpet with us. And the fact remains, we've not beaten them in a while. So I don't blame them. So yeah, we'll do the talking on the pitch on the day, and at the end of the day, we'll tomorrow. Yeah, not actually not long from now, we'll be discussing the outcome of the game. But that's by the way. Without wasting much of your time, I will get to discussing news items we have out there. Not much. We'll go news hunting as we talked about, and I'll go to my go to Vince. Yep, my bro. Let me set up this properly. Give me a second here. Well, while we do that, we have 12 likes already. And if you ask me, I'd say, yeah, we can definitely do better than that. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way, and I appreciate you all finding the time to join the show. And for those of you that have taken the time to like the video, I appreciate you. Thank you. The likes do go a long way. And yes, we still do beg for likes because we're not a big account yet. So without wasting much of your time, let's get started with talking about the items, small items we have lined up, but not an issue because, yeah, here we do keep it interactive. So chances are we'll talk a lot about the items we have lined up. So because we're going news hunting, the items we discuss will be everywhere. And the first one is still John Terry on Marc Cucurella. Doesn't look like people can people are still talking about Marc Cucurella given the sort of performance he produced against Barcelona. That's not to say Yamad didn't do anything. Yamad did his best, but yeah, did what he could on that day. But that wasn't close enough to measure how you could say impressive he usually is during whatever game he gets a chance to be part of. But that's by the way, keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. 12 likes, and certainly we can do a lot better than that. So here's John Terry here saying on Cucurella, saying he's everything I want to see in a Chelsea player at the moment. Aggression, great 1v1, a threat going forward. The threat he shows is every aspect of his game is what I love about him as a player. You could argue he's become even better on the. You could argue that he's become even better under Enzo Maresca. He's become more polished. Usually, the way I see it, the way he applies himself does come across as erratic. But even at the time, whenever I refer to I refer to the way he applies himself on the pitch as erratic. I always mention, but effective. his application on the pitch does come across as erratic, but at the same time effective. He has a way of unsettling even the best players in world football. He is that good. So keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. And Juju, man, nice to see you. I do hope you're doing well. And Tadiwo, an Arsenal fan, I believe, says Arsenal 4, Chelsea 1. Okay, we'll see. Tomorrow we'll find out. And Juju Man says Barca fans never get over the defeat. Them go, they all right, last. Eventually, then go forget about them. But here's the thing, they're pained. They are, I'm not sure what other word to use. They're salty. They've been finding old videos of their players scoring against us, or mentioning how many Ballon d'Ors Barcelona players have won, mentioning a whole lot of other stuff. Just, you could say, copium. They're trying to cope with the loss. They didn't give us a chance, and I'm quite sure a lot of them must have bet a lot of money with the strong belief that, yeah, they're definitely mopping the Stamford Bridge carpet with us. Not just them. I don't remember seeing any rival fan that believed that Chelsea will beat Barcelona. Everybody talked about how big of a loss it would be for Chelsea. And I remember one individual on X saying, because Maresca said nice stuff about this player, one of their players, best players, out injured. Now they're going to make it just 2-0. It's not going to be up to 4-0. Just something like that. And that's my bro, Tebe. Woo! Big up, Tebe. Nice to see you. I do hope you're doing well, and thank you for joining the conversation in the chat. Yes, we have 14 likes already. Let's keep pushing the likes. We can do a lot better than that. All right, let's see. Big up to you too, my bro. And the Juju man here says that they are in Spain. But the S is silent. That's a good one. That's very creative of you, my friend. Wallahi, I like that one. Yep, they're in Spain, but the S is silent. They are in pain. Yep, they're in pain. They're salty. You could say, I'm not sure what other word to use, but they did not see that coming. And it was total humiliation. Yeah, it could have been a lot more. You can argue one of the goals the Slalao should have stood, in my opinion. But that's by the way. They were beaten fair and square. The red card, you could say it wouldn't make sense to argue, yeah, they lost because they finished the game one man down. No. It, that's not an excuse that makes sense, because the red card came right on the verge of the end of the first half. More likes, people. More likes. Keep dropping the likes on. I've sent link. I've sent the link to Beho. It looks like the way X works these days, it takes a while for links to show properly. That's usually the first thing I do. I'm quite sure I've sent it. Let me check once again. You since the link is there. Maybe it's still processing. I'm not sure. It's become very quirky. It's not funny, really. My goodness, I'm gonna try to do it one more time. I did send, yeah, I sent the link, but I'm just gonna do it again to see if this time it shows up. Jesus Christ, this is crazy. So yeah, Barca fans, yeah, they are in denial. I mean, you could say that part would be, it'd be correct to say that they're in denial. They're losing their shit. They just, you could say, referencing past glory, past wins against Chelsea, and all that nonsense, just to cope with that humiliating loss uh, to Chelsea. And there's a pattern also emerging. I wouldn't call it the demise of La Liga, Spanish football, but no, you could say deep in fun, maybe. I'm not sure what's going to be the most accurate language to use to define how badly the Spanish clubs have done in Europe. And you could argue, maybe in Barca's case, down to the fact that at some point where they had a financial issue, didn't have the luxury of spending like they did in the past, signing established top level players. They weren't able to do that. Yeah, I could actually see the link on the desktop version where I sent it. I'm we're able to. I'm not sure what's going on here, man. But I'm gonna send it again. Here's the link. So more likes, people. More likes. Keep dropping the likes on the stream. The likes do go a long way. I've resent it. Hopefully, it comes through this time. I'm not sure. I hope it does. So yeah, they're very, very salty. Very salty. A humiliating loss. Yep. And we've seen, you could say, the disparity in quality between the Premier League and the Spanish League. Yeah, I mean, no, you don't need, you can say, to debate with anybody. The outcome of games between clubs from La Liga and the English Premier League, uh, the out- the outcome is there to tell the story, and you don't even need to say a lot. But Marc Cucurella, it was an excellent performance for him. Enzo Maresca on Marc Cucurella. I think there's not going to be anything serious in terms of news. I think what we'll be dealing with will be much of um, commentaries from managers, ex-players, and all that. So this is Enzo Maresca, Marco Correa. He is the biggest joker, for sure, one of the characters inside the building, and he has the capacity to switch from laughing and joking to being serious. I'm not gonna doubt this one bit. He does come across as that sort of individual. I want all the players to have that mentality. The more players you have like that, like Marc Cucurella, the better it is. He might not be, you can say a lot of people don't see him as one of the leaders we have in at Chelsea, but he definitely is. I think it'd be correct to say just stick with he leads by example. Yeah, might not be the most vocal, right, in terms of dishing out instructions to his teammates or yelling at them, but my goodness, he leads by example, by his performances, and I'd rather have a leader that's capable of leading by example than one that yells, but you can say doesn't exemplify whatever he discusses with teammates, for lack of a more relatable term there. So I'm just happy that he's a Chelsea player. I've reshared it. X of late have been quirky. I know you know about that already. Drake is in the house. Oh boy, oh boy. I am so excited for this, and I trust my instincts. And my instincts are saying we either crush them. Good morning to you too, Drake, for joining the show. Drake 1905. Thank you for joining. I'm quite sure that's a mashup of your name and the date that Chelsea was established. Correct me if I'm wrong. Um, it's a possibility. Dante is a hater, right? But more likes, people, more likes. Wow. Can you refresh your application, Tobeho? I'm gonna try and send it directly to you. I have sent it. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening again. Let me see. Yeah, you can see it there. It's just formatting. Just refresh your application on your phone, wherever you're using it. It's become quirky of late, yeah, because of the and I've told the story of how messages that I exchange with Dante, I don't see them on my phone, but I see them on my iPad. But check again, and all right, check again, please. So keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. The good thing about Mark is that he's always focused. It is the focus attention he has for 90 minutes. That's important. Yep. Even again, and he's such a character that even in games where he falters for one reason or the other, let's say make mistakes. For instance, the game against Tottenham where he made two mistakes that led I think both actually led to us conceding goals. But he finished that game one of Chelsea's best player on the day. He's that sort of character. He's not that sort of individual that when he makes a mistake, he sulks. and dwell on the mistakes, or maybe mistake for the rest of the game. That's not him. It seems as if actually if he makes mistakes during games, the better he plays. He's that such a player. And I have my bro, Jay is in the house. We had an excellent show yesterday. Enjoyable, civil conversation. I think that'd be accurate to say that. But yeah, very enjoyable conversation. But nice to see you, Jay. I do hope you're doing well. You're really trying hard to get people to start calling me Coach Cucurella. I think it's going to be difficult because yeah, the syllables make it even difficult for people to pronounce it seamlessly. So yeah, I'm not concerned that that you're going to change my name. Young Gunner is back here. Young Gunner, looks like you want to be part of the conversation. The Arsenal Chelsea combined 11. It's going to be a good one, and thank you for joining. But keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. 19 likes in total. 44 followers, 25 on YouTube. The rest is shared between X and Facebook, whether equally. Coachella doesn't know. But it's going to be an interesting show tonight. Once again, thank you for joining Young Gunner, and I do hope you're doing well. And thank you for keeping it civil here. It's still, irrespective what anybody thinks, is still a football show. Yeah, we'll get to that in a bit. Once we start, I think I'd have to say yes on Raya. I will not disagree with you on that one. Let's see. We have some stuff to go through. It's going to be a bit boring for you at the moment, Young Gunner, because we're still news hunting, and a lot of the items we will discuss will all be about Chelsea Football Club and Enzo Maresca on who will start as number 9 against Arsenal. And we used Pedro Neto as a 9 last year. We used Pedro as a 9 at the last game. So, yeah, all arrows point to him starting as a number 9 against Arsenal. It does make sense there. So maybe him starting as number 9 against Barcelona was just you could say, more like a refresher. For him to be ready to play as number 9 against Arsenal. And we also used Pedro as a 9 for a period 2 games ago against Wolves. But he's not giving anything away here. He is a different option. We have Liam, we have João Pedro, we have Monkey, we have Pedro Neto. When we need him in some games, even Ty has played as 9. I am not saying who's going to play as a 9 on Sunday, but I know it does make sense that he's not going to give away anything. And Young Gunner, slow down a bit. We'll get to that. He said, "Left back, Cuckoo. Respect to you. Centre backs. I don't think I wouldn't select any Chelsea centre backs for that role right now. Fofana, had he been playing consistently, I think he'd probably be one of the centre backs. Timber, CDM, okay. Right back, Timber, CDM, Caicedo, CM, Rice, and left wing, okay. CM, Palmer, okay. Left wing, Trossard, striker, Pedro, right wing, Estevão. Wow. Uh, you're objective, really. I think Estevão has been amazing this season. Unfortunately for me, he has been better than Saka. I mean, numbers wise, I think it'd be accurate to say he's been better than Saka. Saka definitely more experienced. But that's right where we will get to the combined lineup exercise in a bit. Raya, James Saliba, Gabriel Cucurella. Yep, no Chelsea player in the centre back position. But let's continue with the news hunting exercise. We will get to the combined 11 exercise proper in a bit. If you don't mind, Young Gunner, be patient with me. It's gonna get a bit boring for you while we'll discuss Chelsea related items strictly for a bit. Enzo Maresca on the difference between Caicedo and Declan Rice. I've said this. I made a post on X discussing how both are good players. But yeah, both are utilized in different manners, with leading to their output. You can say being uh, not proportionate. You could say you wouldn't be. Doesn't even make sense to start comparing them. Yeah, because if you start comparing them, if you say things from a defensive perspective or maybe if you're comparing them as a traditional DM, then Caicedo definitely. But if you're going for CM, then Rice definitely. And it comes down to how they're utilized. Even Rice himself, he said something to that effect. So it just doesn't make sense comparing them both. I think as football lovers, we should just enjoy both players. They're excellent. Let's see what else we have here. Uh, but I know. No worries, Young Gunner. And remember, Young Gunner, I'd really like you to check out our sister channel. We're still working hard to start streaming consistently on that sister channel, Soccer Perspective. There we cover every club and we try to be, as you can say, objective as we can and not be biased. But I have my bro Tebeho. Tebeho is in the house. I appreciate you finding the time to join the conversation. I don't know if there's anything I've talked about that you'd like to talk about, Tebeho, or you're good?
Yeah, I'm all good. It seems like Arsenal fans are more excited about this match, saying that they're going to smash us. It's okay, man.
Yeah,
Let's
a lot
see.
of them are confident that they will mop the stadium carpet with Chelsea on the day.
Exactly. So let's see, man. I know their defense is solid, is good, but again, it's football. Never say never.
The game is played over 90 minutes plus added time. You just cannot script the game. That's why we have underdogs. Yeah, so let me the things that we've talked about here. Enzo Maresca not saying who's going to start number nine. I think he's mentioned. He mentioned Pedro Neto, mentioned João, Pedro mentioned Lea Delap, Marc Guy, and even Tariq Judge. He doesn't want to give away who starts at number nine, but he did mention Pedro Neto playing in that position and mentioned that Pedro Neto played in that position against Arsenal last season, which you could argue it makes sense to argue maybe that was the reason why he had to play him as number nine against Barcelona, more like a refresher, so that he'd be ready to play as number nine against Arsenal. What do you think of that argument?
No, I don't agree with this argument because the Barcelona game, I agree with that because Barcelona playing a headline, so Pedro Neto got speed to expose their defense, right? And Arsenal doesn't play with a headline, so if you play Pedro Neto there, I think for me it won't make sense. So personally, I would like Liam Delap to start that game so that he can bully those defense. João Pedro, I'm 50-50 because
I don't want to play him
sometimes.
except if Cole Palmer is on the pitch.
Yes, that's the thing. That's why I'm saying start Liam Delap there because I know it's going to bully their defense. So Pedro Neto for me, I don't want that, man. Against Arsenal are solid, so we need someone that can travel them.
I would actually say it would be better off playing against Arsenal with a more fluid attack than going. But even at that, I think Delap is actually capable of operating as you can say, again in a fluid system because he's good on the ball. I know a lot of people don't give him credit for how good he can be on the ball because the focus is always how aggressive he can be on the pitch. They don't look beyond that to recognize that he's actually has a lot more to his game than being a powerful number nine. But we'll see. For me, it would make sense for the Lab to be the number nine and start. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. And him after scoring against Barcelona, I think he'd be buzzing. He'd be high on confidence, in my opinion. Chelsea to win that game. Okay, that's a Kenyan bro there. Dennis Camboy. We'll see. I mean, the game is played over 90 minutes plus added time. I want my team to win, but on the day, the better team will come out on top. Imagine if Caicedo and Rice were in the same team. Ooh, it's gonna be crazy. Both are excellent players. They listen. They differ a bit, but both, my goodness, yeah. Let's be honest here. I wouldn't mind Chelsea having both, but it was always going to be one over the other. But they Rice also excellent again as center back, fulfilling the center back role while Caicedo is also excellent at fulfilling the right back role. Having both actually, man, the type of maybe you say the manager. Oh man, I can imagine. Yeah, you did say that well. I don't think people realize how much Chelsea has grown since the beginning of this season. Here's the thing: banter aside, I think Mikel Arteta knows that Chelsea have improved. He knows that very well. The performances on the pitch reflects that. It's not stupid. He knows how we've improved, and but fans banter doesn't reflect the truth. For Arsenal, so for some Arsenal fans, they tell you, yeah, already we've beaten them. The players themselves know that Chelsea have changed. So, but fans, some fans do know, but banter, because of you can say they will always banter, even knowing that truthfully that yeah we've improved. We're more for unity than we were last season, and even last season that we weren't that much of a unit. They did beat us, yeah, but it wasn't that easy. If you get the point. Um, all right, let's see what else we have here. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes we do go a long way. I respect you saying it. He's again. That's why I like him. Very objective. He's just like my friend Miss Molina. And let's see. Gaza says it. So is Chelsea fans saying Chelsea are going to smash Arsenal? No, we're just saying. Look, for me, I tell you, we don't know until again. The game is played over 90 minutes plus added time. And on the day, the best side will come out on top. And we'll find out. A few hours from now, we'll find out. And Angel Panesia Atat, nice to see you once again. I don't remember saying hello to you. For me, it would make sense to start the lab, but I did read your comment. Correct me if I'm wrong. So we're going to go back to news hunting once again, but keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Big up to you, my bro, my Bast 05, MB05. To be good and good morning. Hopefully on Sunday, Chelsea can win against Arsenal. It's going to be a good game for neutrals, honestly. But let's see. Here, this comment here, I like that. I usually don't like reading opinions, but I'm going to read this one from Vince, which reads, "All these love for Maresca at the moment is beautiful, but I hope you don't turn on him after after a draw or a defeat. A lot of people will. You can say within the Chelsea community, we do have um, a lot of fair weather fans. But Big Ty, I do hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining the conversation. You know what to do. Tobeho, your thoughts. I think that's the truth from Vince here. All these love for Maresca and the team overall. All the positivity. Yeah, the moment we lose a single game, all hell will break loose. Only a few will try to, you can say, look at what happened on the day and try to, you can say, discuss how we can be better or how we could have avoided the adversity in, as you could say, in question. But let's hear you.
I agree with you. I think if we lose this game, it's going to be a big clash between the Chelsea and Enzo Maresca because the fans will be mourning on Twitter everywhere. Stamford Brushe win the team because we all know that as much as Enzo Maresca is doing very well, they still hate him, right? So, man, for me, the worst result for me personally is a draw. I want us to win. If we don't win, it's a draw. Just to avoid this big clash with the
It looks like that sort of game that will end in a draw. If we're going by you can say goal concession per game for both teams, but this is not the match preview yet, or goals scored per 90 minutes for both teams. I think yeah, it looks like that because the margin it is within the margin of error. Arsenal average is 2.02 per game, and Chelsea will average around that 2 or 1.9 per game. So and that's within the margin of error, which means yeah, it's that sort of game that could end up that could end in a draw, but also possibly could break to one side. You get what I'm saying there, but go ahead with what you were saying.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. But Chelsea fans, right? Especially the biggest accounts on Twitter, they're waiting for this. Every time you win, they're happy and celebrating. But one lose, oh my gosh, it's like 10 defeats to them. So Hopefully, we don't lose once tomorrow, but again, it's football. Anything is possible.
Yeah, anything is possible. I just want us to give a good account of ourselves on the day. But I think Maresca has changed Chelsea a lot. We lose games, but you don't hardly ever do we, you can say, get embarrassed. Where did I stop? I think I've addressed this one. I've said up big to tie there. And we have Tobago yesterday. Okay, I did say we need the lab to bully. You can I don't want us to focus on bullying their defender. I think we'd be better off dealing with Arsenal's solid defensive line with a more fluid attacking front line, in my opinion. The last time Chelsea won against Arsenal at Stamford Brushe, it was back in 2018 during the 2019 season. Yeah. So yeah, just saying hello and big up, coach. What do you think about Nato starting over Estevão tomorrow? Something gives me hope. We've seen both play in the same game, and we could see that again. But if he starts over him, I'm not going to complain. Then it just means that at some point Estevao will come on, and by the time he's introduced, the Arsenal players will be probably not tired, but probably not 100%. So I will not complain if Maresca does that. I'm not going to complain, but I think Estevao might start after such performance against Barcelona, chances are he starts. But then again, we might. I think, given the fact that Cole Palmer is back, he might actually start with the mindset that yeah, we're not risking too much here. Even if he gets injured, God forbid, Cole Palmer will be available to be, you can say, the difference maker in the sense of pulling the rabbit out of the hat and letting us helping us win a game. So yeah, I will not complain. I trust the manager that much that whatever decision he makes, I'm all for it. Maybe until it doesn't work, then I'll start questioning. Yeah, I'm fine, honestly. Today, you have anything to add to that?
I agree with you, bro. I think both Pedro Neto and Estevao have a chance to start together because Estevao is kind of a player that always, when the ball is on his feet, the crowd are crazy about it. So he can at least help us in terms of getting the fans on board Stamford Bridge in the Premier League because in the Champions League, the fans have been
That's
brilliant.
another point. Help get the
Yes.
fans on board.
Exactly. So I think he might start him and Neto because we know Neto is a key player for Enzo Maresca, so it's not easy for Enzo Maresca to drop him. So I don't see Neto not studying, him, but I see both of them, Estevao, Neto, Garnacho, and Gittens might be on the bench.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Let's see what else we have. Yeah, Chelsea FC do it for DJ Mabas win against Arsenal. And Young Gunner here saying, no offense, but in my opinion, Delap wouldn't do. He did nothing versus you guys last season. But everything that was for Ipswich, right? Um, Against Chelsea, if Ipswich created 5 chances for him, I think Chelsea can create 15 for him. So chances are, with one of those chances, he put one away, put one in the back of the net. So I think it's a dangerous mindset to look at him and just say he's not going to be able to do anything. Chelsea played differently. Yeah, Chelsea played differently, and the lab, he doesn't even have to score. He can be there, and you can say apply. You can say sometimes be a decoy, and Maresca his teams do that a lot. So don't. It's a dangerous mindset to just look at them because or just go by how he performed for Ipswich against Arsenal, and conclude that yeah, he's not going to do shit like you did. I don't think. By the way, I don't take offense, but we don't speak French here. When I say we don't speak French, if you use such word, I'm not going to read that part out. If you get my point, young gunner. So yeah, I have no offense taken, but the truth remains it's a dangerous mindset to just conclude that yeah, because of how he did against Arsenal when he played from Ipswich Town, that he's not going to do well. No, Football is, again, he's in a different environment altogether. Let's see, what else do we have? Hey, keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. People having good conversation here. I like that. Anti says, I've always said it under Maresca, based on Maresca's tactical approach, we can expect to draw more games than lose, which I like. But we're going to win a lot more than we win under Pochettino. Pochettino will risk a lot, doesn't play with balance, high octane transitional football, which is very, very risky in the Premier League. And you can't win any, you hardly ever win trophies with such football. Yeah, I remember you saying that. But the more we mature, the more he starts to trust his team, the more he'd risk. Even now, we risk a lot, but we risk it, you can say, with great caution, not risking too much, leaving a lot of spaces in behind. Let's see. I like it that you guys are young Ghana. You guys are having a very good conversation there. He says, Kachila, I think Chelsea will create 25 chances for the Delap. Chelsea is not Ipswich Town. Exactly my point. But it's, we have creative players unlike Ipswich last season. The only one creating chances was NC. So, yeah, they did create good chances for him. Yeah, but we operate differently. He'd get a lot more scoring chances at Chelsea than he did at Ipswich Town. So let's go back to the presentation window once again. David Austin, Chelsea rebuffed an approach for NATO from one of Europe's biggest sides towards the end of last transfer window, which shows the regard in which he is held at Stamford Bridge and beyond. I like that. I like that Chelsea refused to sell him. We don't look. He's an excellent player, selfless. More importantly, I get it. Sometimes he does come across as selfish, but believe me, in terms of him, he is following the manager's applying himself on the pitch the way the manager wants him to apply himself. He can be selfless. For instance, the final against PSG at the Club World Cup in the United States, he basically played as a wing back. He was mainly focused on defending than attacking. I get it. On the break, he got a few opportunities, but yeah, only a few attacking players with the sort of skill set he has would do that and not complain. Even if he did complain, we don't know. But he's selfless and you could say consummate professional, in my opinion, given the way he carries himself. So I'm happy with him. And it would have been easy to just, you can say, sell him because, we knew Estevão would join. We would start the season with us, Coenda, very soon. And we have numbers in that department, in my opinion. But it made sense that we rebuffed the offer. Now we have you can say, he's one of our most experienced players. The oldest, also one of the leaders we've heard. So I'm happy. I'm happy we didn't let him go to. But I don't know if you want to add anything to that.
Oh, okay. I didn't. I was struggling to unmute myself, but anyway, in terms of Pedro Neto, I've said it several times.
Go ahead.
Pedro Neto is one of the key players of Enzo Maresca because he understands his role very well, and also defensively, he helps the team a lot. So you can see he's a player that always gives his 100% when he plays for Chelsea. I know sometimes it's frustrating, but again, he's a good player, man. He's a good player and he's a game changer. So I'm happy that we sign him. I'm not those fans that Pedro Neto should be on the bench because of Estevao is a ball and stuff. No, no, no. Let Estevao learn how to play at Chelsea. Let him learn that role very well. Then you can see him studying more often.
They're not the same. I don't think Estevão can put in the sort of defensive shift he put on against PSG. Yeah. So that's why you have a team. You have players that can do certain things that other players cannot do. They complement each other. Yeah. Let's see. I think Cole coach should stay on the bench so Enzo can be up there till halftime, and then him and João Pedro can come in the second half. It'd be interesting to see what Maresca does. I think he's going to shock a lot of people. But let's see. Chelsea will provide different tests in striker application if the lab plays. Do not expect what Kane did for Bayern, which is not run at the defense and just dropping deep and helping the midfield. Yeah, Ken was basically useless on the day. I know he contributed in the midfield area, but wow, Arsenal really their tactical approach on the day was perfect and nullified Bayern's approach. Playing Smith Rowe gets you're praying he gets a hat trick uh versus Spots Tottenham. Oh, okay, yeah, tonight. Okay. Yep. Anything else? Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I'm gonna end this poll. The poll asks the question that I want to end it because I want to put up a poll that we still do beg for likes. We're not a big account yet. It asks the question: Arsenal versus Chelsea combined 11. Who makes it? Cole Palmer versus Bukayo Saka. 68% Cole Palmer. 32% Bukayo Saka. Okay, but I'm just gonna end the poll anyway. And let's see anything else we have here. Donnie Murphy says, I think Chelsea are doing really well, and I really enjoy watching them play. I really do. I think they play some great stuff. They've got good players. It's an exciting team, but it's not ready. But as I said before, they might prove us wrong. Wasn't he the one that said something a few months ago, not that convinced about the strength in depth or the overall quality of the team? You could say slating the owners for how much we spent and how badly we were playing at the time. Wasn't he Danny Murphy? Also the one that questioned Moses Caicedo getting a pay rise. Wasn't he?
All I remember, he says the Club World Cup is a Mickey Mouse trophy when you won it. But again, if Arsenal won it, I'm still right now. He'll be celebrating like crazy. So it doesn't like this guy doesn't like Chelsea. Every time I listen to Talk Sport, the fans that are calling him Chelsea fans are cooking him because he doesn't really like Chelsea. This guy.
Yeah. Give me 1 second here. I'm trying to do something. More likes, people. More likes. 29 likes. We can do a lot better than that. The likes do go a long way. Let's see. Anything else here? No, nothing. So this here, Danny Murphy on Estevao, he's got wonderful touch and awareness of where he is when he is running with the ball. Not many players have that, but yeah, he's a special player. He's gonna make a big impact for this season. I like what he and Maresca is doing with him as well. He's not just throwing him in every game, but bit by bit, which makes sense. And there's a lot of risk involved in the manager just throwing him in every game. You could say, be find himself. We might end up finding ourselves in a situation where we put the burden of Chelsea winning games on him, an 18-year-old kid. But right now, it be clear to him that we still have other players that's capable of doing what he does. We can still win, even if it's not on the pitch. Eventually, he'd become a regular starter. Yeah. But right now, I think he's too young. And Enzo Maresca has managed his start to life as a Chelsea player brilliantly. No pressure, the rotation and everything. You can say has been. He just like overall his start to life as a Chelsea player has been managed very well. And Akokwa United Football Club, thank you for joining. Akokwa United Football Club. He says in the last 6 matches, I think Chelsea has improved both in defense and managing the game. I see a cagey affair. I think I agree. It's going to be very cagey. You can say tactical battle mainly, which usually makes games make games look boring. Managing the game, I see a cagey affair. Narrow win for either side. like as I've said, he will eventually. You can say, what's the language I use? The term I use. Uh, it will eventually break to one of the sides because the goals per game, which Arsenal's is 2.02. I think we're still looking at that. Chelsea's around 1.9 something or 2 at most, which the disparity in that is just within the margin of error, which means it can end in a draw. But that does not that you can say that doesn't guarantee that one of the two teams doesn't mop the stadium carpet with the other, because it's football. Irrespective of not what numbers say, you just cannot script the game. It's really that simple. All right, Ty. All right. Can you guys give us a star, please? Yeah. I mean, you have every right to dream. You never know. Scott Minto on Estevao's goal against Barcelona. The goal itself had absolutely everything. It had directness, it had pace, it had skill, it had strength, it had 2 foot, it had close control, and then it had a wonderful strike at the end. Again, intelligence overall, honestly. So I mean, look, I still think Maresca is managing him and making sure he's not playing him every single game all the time, and then relying on him much. Yep. And later on in the season, he will tire. But this is a world class talent. He is, and I don't want a situation where we play him a lot, and once the World Cup comes around, he'd be busy resting rather than performing for Brazil. Yeah. So I think once again, kudos to Maresca with regards to how he's managed Estevão winners start to life. I must say. But keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. 31 likes. We can definitely do a lot better than that. Let me see. Let me do this. Let me beg for likes. Don't worry, guys. We'll still get to the nitty gritty, as what's his name would say. Unistar football. I used to be, you could say, follow him religiously, really, but for reasons I don't want to talk about here, I stopped. There's a question here. Give me a second here. Let me add something here. Let's go, people. Let's go. There you go. We have the poll. Let's beg for likes. There you go. So yeah, good conversation going on there. Wait, he says, let me see that. A question from young Gunner there. Wait, is Lukaku a Chelsea player again? I thought we sold him already. We sold him. We sold him, right? To haven't we?
Yes, he sold.
Yeah, he sold. Yeah, we sold him. Please don't scare me again. Hi to you too, Usman Ishak. Nice to see you down one. Kake, I do hope you're doing well. What else do we have? Yeah, nothing else to read. Kachila, imagine. Yeah. All right, Scott Minto. I think we've read that one. Any news you want us to discuss? Then former Chelsea star Scott Minto on Estevão. I cannot tell you what it must be like for an 18-year-old kid to come to a different culture, different country, different continent, a different language, and clearly he's not anywhere near fluent in English right now. But to look as if he's been playing in this particular league when he's well, a stone wet through that, we say, okay, I'm finding it difficult to read that one seamlessly. We say is always the most physical league in the world. For him to make this type of impact is nothing short of sensational. Honestly, give him the credit. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of commentary here. Dortmund coach Niko Kovac and Salmino, he's been good. He's our player, and I expect him to remain with us until the end of the season. I would like that to happen because I think it's clear he's getting the minutes he needs here, and with that, we're happy too. I mean, it's a W for Chelsea, and I hope he continues to do well. Really. I hope he continues to do well. He stays fit, more importantly. I didn't know he had a bad injury record, Tobeho.
No, I didn't know as well until he got an injury at Dortmund. But he's still young. Hopefully, he can recover from that.
Yeah, I hope he can recover too. Okay, Tobeho, any news item you want us to talk about?
Nope, I'm all good. But my boss, you should stop about talking about Lukaku, man. Respect my guy, please.
My boss, you and Lukaku are gonna fight. Better respect Tobeho's bro. You have to be. So I think enough of the news hunting at the moment because nothing important. Maybe as the show progresses, something important will emerge. If we continue the news hunting exercise part of the show right now, I think we'll be busy reading a lot of commentaries praising Estevao. Uh, for me, I think they should stop. Just let the kid beat the kid, really. But let's hear you. If you're in the chat before we start the combined 11 exercise, if you have any questions, drop it in the chat. We'll try to address your questions. But remember, you must not ask a difficult question. Otherwise, we'll pretend we cannot see it. Just joking. Ask whatever question you have, football related, Chelsea related specifically. We'll try our best to answer it. If we cannot, we'll let you know. I hope we beat Arsenal. I'm glad they're not giving us a chance. We prove them wrong. They're not. Not a lot of their fans. Saka hasn't been good for some matches. Trossard and Merino are the major threat from Arsenal, but missing Trossard is a big blow to Arsenal. The player I'm most concerned about is Berich Eze. I know a lot of people probably will think otherwise. Eberici Eze for me, Arsenal signing of the season. Even before he scored the goals he scored for them so far, I was saying Arsenal signing Eberici Eze changes a lot. I'm not hasting. Eberici Eze for me is a better creator, is a better 10 than Ødegaard. He's a better creator than any player you can mention at Arsenal. And he also gets goals. He just doesn't create, he also gets goals. Those 2 points aside, Eberechi Eze always performs well against Chelsea. Yeah. So one player that I'm mostly concerned about is Eberechi Eze, not Merino, not all those names you've mentioned, not even Saka. Those guys may well prove to be, you can say, the most troubling on the day, or the most, you can say, difficult customers to deal with on the day. But Eberici Eze, I fear him because I know what he can do. Honestly, coach, against Arsenal, our players need to be disciplined to avoid red cards because it's going to be aggressive. I think there'll be a penalty call in that game. Who is it gonna be for? More likely Arsenal. Unfortunately, I hope it doesn't happen, but if I think there will be. He says Havertz is classmate. I love my German king. I think Havertz after this season will leave because probably he's not gonna play enough. I know he's a good player. I liked him when he was at Chelsea, but because I think Ateta utilizes him mainly as a number 9, and if Gyökeres picks up form, Hazard will struggle to get enough minutes and will end up going to Bayern on a cheap, actually. Let's see. What else do we have here? Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Primaris in Brazil with Trossard out. Madueke will play on the left. Yeah, and he'll be all out to hurt us. Chelsea's lack of a quality point man has been a major problem. Eberici is awesome, but Caicedo will eliminate his threat. Okay, I love Caicedo, but I'm telling you, Eberici is good, and he doesn't always stick in the central area. His move on the pitch, he moves dynamically on the pitch, not static in a particular area. You'd have to keep up one individual on him to stifle him. I agree with Cucurella coaching. Eze is a much better central attacking midfielder CM than Ødegaard. All Ødegaard does is flicking instead of creating chances. How did Eze play against you lot in the 0-0? He was good. He did score a goal that was ruled out, remember? He was good, even though he was on the verge of leaving Crystal Palace. But Tebeo, what player from Arsenal are you most concerned about?
Yeah, for for me, it's Trossard, but again, Trossard is not a, he might not start this game due to an injury, but Ateta says he's going to see whether he will be fit for this game. I think that guy knows to head teams while focusing on Saka or other players. But Eze is a fantastic player as well, so I'm watching those two players. Saka, nah, I'm not concerned.
I'm concerned about the Barry Eze. And young Gunner, let's hear you. Which Chelsea player are you most concerned about? And for Chelsea fans in the chat live chat, name one Arsenal player that you're most concerned about and why. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah, he had a good game on the day, even though he was on the verge of leaving the club. Yeah, starting both NATO and Estevão will give Chelsea edge, as NATO will minimize Timber going forward. He needs to be occupied. If you don't occupy him, he has the freedom to, you can say, add to the attacking threat. Yeah, but I think Maresca will figure it out. How, I don't know. We hardly ever play the same way. Again, every game you see him approach the game differently, and it'd be correct to say Maresca is proven to be predictably unpredictable. So let's hear you. Which Arsenal player are you mostly or most concerned about? What, I don't know. I'm not an English teacher, but I'm not sure which would be the most correct way to phrase that. But I think both are correct, and to my understanding. But that's, by the way, this is not an English class. Name one Arsenal player that you're most concerned about and why. And name one Chelsea player, young gunner, I'm waiting for you, that you're most concerned about and why. Let's hear you. Let's have a good conversation right now. If not his cause, will he celebrate against you lot? Not sure if he likes you lot or not. He might, but I could be wrong. This is just me judging from the outside. And I'm going to say something that Dante said yesterday. If he had you could say, if he doesn't have, again, if he had a good relationship with the players in the dressing room when he was at Chelsea, then he will not. But if at any point he felt isolated, or felt like all the players were treated better than him, or all the players got a right pay rise and he didn't get any, um, he might celebrate. And that was that I never thought about a relationship. You could say a player's relationship in in the dressing room in his former club. Being a factor to look at, to consider when you trying to figure out whether he'd celebrate or not if he scores against you. But I think it makes sense. Even though I don't like Dante, but that makes sense to me. Madueke will get pocketed by Reese. Here's the thing: if he start, he's going to be firing on all cylinders. He'd have an extra fire behind him because he would want to show Chelsea, irrespective of whether he was the one that asked to leave and the club didn't push him out. And I'm quite sure the club didn't push him out. He'd be, again, he'd take it up a notch on the day, just like Kai Havertz did against us. I love how we all talked about how we go top. Uh, how okay, I like how you're mixing up Pigeon English. It's okay, but I'm just gonna try and read it the way I see it. I love how we all talked about we could stop Arsenal. Okay, shouldn't we also be talking about how they could stop us? Or they're going to stop us. Maybe I'm not sure why you're writing it like that. Player for player, there isn't anyone that's way better than our players. Wow, that's some comment. And Hafiz Zalani says we really, really need to win. It's been 7 years. It's been mad. We'll see what happens at the day. Sanchez, Gusto, Fafana, Chalobah, Cuckoo, James, or okay, Caicedo, Enzo, Estevão. Is that your lineup? Remember what we're gonna do here will be the combined 11. Yeah. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. Let's see if anything new emerged because I did refresh this page. 45 minutes ago, Fans Connect from Vince. Fans Connect, John Terry. I'm gonna check on another page there. Vince looks like something else is keeping him occupied. Like we waited for him to start updating us on the press conference yesterday. It took a while before he did. I had to go to Chelsea Dodgers page. I think I'm gonna go there again. So, anything else you want us to talk about while we wait?
Yeah, maybe this guy is talking about the Chelsea players that he thinks that might hurt Arsenal. I'm not sure.
Akokwa, not Akokwa. No, Akokwa is a Chelsea fan. I think Akokwa probably is presenting the players he feel like should start for Chelsea.
Oh, I said Okaka United Football Club. So, I thought it's about Manchester United. Oh, okay.
Mm-mm. Let's see. Young Gunners have asked you a question, and I'm waiting for an answer from you. Let's see. Arsenal players to look at are Declan Rice and Berichez. Yeah, because Declan Rice, he has good awareness. He can hit the ball so sweetly. Uh, but Berichez, I'm concerned. He's a fine player, and I would have loved Chelsea to sign him. But at the time, I knew it wasn't going to happen. But rumors did suggest that we did make inquiries. But we learned that he prefers joining Arsenal, his childhood club, and we weren't. It wasn't so it wouldn't make sense to push to sign him. Um, if I was Chelsea, I'd be concerned about Timber. He has been our best player. No, I'm not concerned about Timber. I'm concerned about abilities, and I'm gonna keep screaming it. Look, another player on the day might well end up being the difference maker for Arsenal, but I'm very concerned about Eberechi Eze. If he doesn't score, he'd create the chance for the player that scores on the day. He is really that good. I am truly concerned about Eberechi Eze. He's a good player. Gusto will pocket Noni. Do I think he can? I mean, maybe, but I think he'd be confident enough playing against them because they were teammates. That usually happens. But Nani might say Nani on the day definitely if he gets a chance to start, he will be 110%. He'd be if you could say he'd have extra fuel to burn on the day. Gusto. Let's see what Young Gunner says. Yeah, Gusto will be sitting on the bench, but I think he will play. I think it makes sense. If there's a chance we're not gonna see both Cole Palmer and uh and both Reece James and Gusto on the pitch. But Gusto for me, it's difficult to say. We might. I don't think we see both because if we see both, which means one player will have to make a way in the attacking area to accommodate both. So, what do you think, really?
Yeah, this is the issue again with Malo Gusto and Rhys James starting. We have to compromise one of our attacking players. So that's why I'm saying against Arsenal, as much as Arsenal is good defensively, I think we should take the advantage that we're playing at home and we should start either Rhys James or Malo Gusto. I don't want to see both of them starting today because we're playing at home as much as they did well against Barcelona.
Yeah, it's difficult to say. The Arsenal game, do I think it's that sort of game where he'd be more defensively cautious than usual? if he is, then we'll see both. But I think he would want us to always overload the Arsenal box because that's the only way you can get the better of, you can say, one of the best defensive side you can say currently in world football, really. Online now loves to sack his shots. Does he really? The person I know that does that is another Nigerian at Fulham. Let's see. How many times will Timber spin NATO? Mhm. Listen, I don't know, but we'll see, young Gunner. We'll find out on the day. Okay, if you guys, I'm waiting. Young Gunner, you haven't told us which Chelsea player you're most concerned or mostly concerned about. Whichever one you like, you can take. But you get the point there. You haven't told us. I'm going to keep reiterating it. Chase is the player that I'm concerned about. He's an excellent player, excellent creator, and very good at finding the back of the net. And his goals and about mostly and about power but finesse. But let's see here. Olaino has been doing it for a long time now. He's doing the same thing at Nottingham Forest and is in the Nigerian national, but he's currently out injured, right? I think he's injured. That he actually didn't play Nigeria's um, a playoff games. Yeah. Say, coach, have you given us your starting 11? No, not the starting 11 today. We will do the preview. We're experimenting because the context of the show informs the title or maybe defines the title. So we're experimenting how that helps with you could say the performance of the show in terms of views and likes. So yeah, we last time would do, like for instance, we do lineup prediction exercise independently. It's no longer part of. It will no longer be part of the predictions. You can say the overall package of the prediction show. So we'll probably start calling that one match preview. But the lineup, even if I call it continue calling it prediction show, we do the lineup prediction exercise independently or separately. So no, we'll still do the lineup with the prediction exercise. This is combined 11. Yeah, young money. Estevão and Caicedo, possibly Palmer if he starts. Okay. Three players there. Caicedo, why? Because of his ability to sniff out the danger and stop it. It makes sense, but if I were an Arsenal fan, I'd be concerned about. Yeah, if Palmer starts, I'd be more concerned about him. If Estevão starts, if both are on the pitch, I'd still be more concerned about Palmer because yeah, both are good players, but Palmer is that sort of player. You could argue. Let me just. I think that'd be too extreme, but I'm going to phrase it like that anyway. He'd be poor for the for 70 for 80 minutes plus 89 minutes, and then the 90th minute, boom, pulls a rabbit out of the hat. Even Estevao is capable. So yeah, I think I agree with you. And the 32 likes, people. We can do a lot better than that. If you haven't, please take a second, drop a like on the video. The likes do go a long way. The more likes we garner, the more YouTube algorithm will be triggered and be forced to push the stream to more people who will be interested in the topics we have lined up. In total, we have 108 people following the show, 69 on YouTube. The rest are shared between X and Facebook, whether equally. Coachella doesn't know. But if you're following the show on Facebook or on X, please take a second, drop a like on the video for us, and also follow our X account and Facebook account. Okay, let's see what we have here. But we will like to know your preferred lineup. Centurion, Centurion Imokbaire. I hope I pronounced that correctly. I will on the time. And I usually release YouTube shots with my preferred, not preferred lineup, predicted lineup. but I don't want to do that right now. I cannot wait to humble Arsenal. Wow, you think we can humble them? Okay. Okay, I get you. Because thank you for understanding, bro. But let's see what else we have here. Copama, that's the Maya for saying Enzo Maresca will play Sanchez, Reese, Fafana, Chalova, Kuku. Okay. Gittens, possibly, but we'll see. Let's respect my boy Sancho. I respect Sancho. I actually like him. Would have loved him to remain at Chelsea, but he had to do what he had to do. He did what he had to do, so to speak. I want to see how Zubimendi fares against Cole. If he starts Enzo, if James and Gusto play in the midfield. Okay. I'm so excited for this game of the season. The two biggest London clubs are head to head. I mean, correct, and also first, more importantly, also first and second. You say that's not a suggestion. That's a fact. The table presents that. That makes a huge difference. Marenska would outcoach Ateta tomorrow. Okay, we'll see. Both have immense respect for each other, but we'll see how the game pans out. So, Tobeo, let's do it. Um, okay, we're not going to use
No problem.
our native application, the one we created for our lineup building exercise, because yeah, the Arsenal, the photos of Arsenal players are cropped differently, and it was difficult to. Um, it was they don't look the same. They don't look as good as the Chelsea. They don't look as good as the Chelsea players look. Uh, that's because yeah, I created the application using the images of Chelsea players. Coach, I see these boys all out and getting the 3 points. I mean, they're capable, but let's see what happens to Centurion. Are we going off uh who's fit? Yeah, let's stick with who's fit. Yeah, who might get a chance to play on the day. I think that makes more sense. Um, Kachila, it is better to use a FOTMob than what you used previously for lineup. Yeah, I'm going to use FOTMob now. It shows better. So we're going to go the goalkeeper. I think a lot, even Chelsea fans would agree. I think it'd be Raya. Tamil, do you disagree? I think Raya is you could say a better goalkeeper than Sanchez. You can say there are areas they differ. I think Sanchez, in my opinion, is better on the ball, but overall, in terms of you can say ability to stay concentrated for for 90 minutes plus, you gotta give that to Raya. But let's say you
Yeah,
to
yeah, I agree. Raya is the most solid one at the moment, but Sanchez is better in terms of other areas, but overall package, Raya is
would
the
you say
better one.
Sanchez is better on the ball?
100%.
I think Sanchez is also better in terms of high claims. I don't know.
Yeah,
That's just me. That's just me. That's just my opinion. That you can say my personal opinion. Not certain about that. I haven't looked at the numbers to see whether that's accurate. Actually,
yeah, it's so better in terms of that. And I think tomorrow against Arsenal, he might be the player that will be able to help us in terms of defending
set
Arsenal set
piece.
pieces. Yes, so hopefully we plan that as well in case of they do those crazy long throw-ins and everything.
Yeah. Let's see. Good day, everyone in the chat. Ajao. Yeah, I think that's Ajao. Ajao Yedikachi. Because they're together. I apologize. Onyi, sorry, equally well, but nice to see you there. I appreciate you finding the time to join the conversation. Um, the Metaphor said we need to stop Arsenal winning the league. We need to win the league ourselves. We need to try to win the league ourselves. Maybe that's the only way we stop them. I don't want the focus to be just to stop them because that would mean a different thing. In my opinion, Raya easily, I think you'd say, until proven otherwise. Let's see what see. Javier Sanchez is a better shot. Is he really a better shot stopper? I don't know, but overall, even off the bat, I think it makes sense to Raya. More importantly, doesn't make such you could say those silly mistakes we've seen from Sanchez. Even though I'd be the first to say the Sanchez has improved. But I think it makes sense to say, yeah, Raya takes it. We like being the underdogs. So people are writing us off. Usually that gives me confidence. A lot of people don't give us a chance against Arsenal. Some Chelsea fans are just, you can say, are just some Chelsea fans are just how do I say it? Some Chelsea fans are just, you can say, saying we're getting a good result because yeah, it's a fun thing to do. It because it's okay. You have to support your team. It's really that simple. Sanchez is not better shot stopper. I wouldn't go to that extent, but I think Sanchez overall is better on the ball and high claims off the bat. Even though I haven't looked at numbers, I'd give it to Sanchez too. But let me do this. Let's go to that data MB. I'd like us to compare the numbers of the two goalkeepers. I think I think we're gonna use data MB a lot. So let me go there, and I'm gonna log into. Um, Give me a second here. And the fact that a lot of people don't give us a chance, I don't blame them. Even when we compared the two teams, the only aspect, shockingly, I was shocked to have seen that myself, metric where you can say we're better than Arsenal is physicality. And without seeing the numbers, had anyone told me that be the case, I'd see that when I compare the, the numbers, I'd say no, no way would be you could say better physical in terms when it comes to physicality. Yeah, but Arsenal, the comparison, the spider web that we use showed spider graph, so to speak, showed they're better than Chelsea in every metric except physicality. That shocked me. I could not believe it. But let's just go players alone. I think I'm not going to do team comparison right now. We've done that already. But if need be, we'd still do that player comparison. Why is that taking time? Okay, it's probably going to be a bit slow. More likes, people. More likes. Keep dropping the likes. And the shame the likes do go a long way. We're stuck at 33 likes, but we still have 83 people following the show on YouTube. So if half of you on YouTube like the video, would have at least a 40 likes. Come on, people. Help us get the likes up. And let's see if we can get it to at least 100 likes a day. I think we can. But let's move like we want that to happen. Why is this slow? I'm not sure why. I'm gonna wait for it to load, and then I'm not gonna try to log in. Let's go, people. Let's go. Sanchez is not a better shot stopper, but I'll stick with Sanchez is better on the ball than Raya. I could be wrong, but let's see what the table shows us here. So let's go goalkeepers. Yep. Let's go with goalkeepers here. But dang it, this is annoyingly slow this morning, and I'm not sure why. And the flicker between the dark mode and the light mode shows that yeah, something it probably maybe it's not responded appropriate or correctly, and that usually happens whenever I have X open, and X is where we find the news items we discuss. Almost always have it open here. Maybe if you do the same mistake tomorrow, apologies might not be accepted. Yeah, okay, okay, agile Yodikachi. But yeah, because yeah, everything together there. I wouldn't blame anybody for pronouncing it as ajao. But I have caught myself on two occasions trying to pronounce it as ajao, but at the same time, I don't think it'd be correct or correct to blame me because yeah, both are together there. But that's by the way, much love to you, my bro, Onyi boy. All right, let's go, Sanchez. Let's see how they compare. I think this is going to go a long way. This will tell us a lot when you can say when we debate which player you can say is better than the other. Maybe that will help us decide easily. So that's Robert Sanchez. So Raya, David Raya, 25-26. Ooh, okay. I'm not sure how to interpret this. Raya has made more saves, and I think we're correct. I think we're correct, Tabejo. High claims a lot more for Sanchez. I think eye test actually does justify that the argument that Sanchez is better in terms of high claims. Yeah. Better on the ball because the pass is there. Disparity in percentage pass completion, you can see that yeah, he's better. But short passes, give it to Raya. Yeah, saves more to Raya, but saves doesn't necessarily justify who's the better shot stopper because it could be the more shots you face, the higher your save percentage if you save a lot of them. But let's look at them where they're broken down. Save percentage, David Raya, 82.1%. So, I mean, it makes sense to say that, yeah, he's a much better shot stopper, which for me doesn't necessarily justify that because, yeah, if you face more shots, you'd have the opportunity. You'd have a more, you can say, save percentage as long as you're a good goalkeeper. Area was 86.8%, not even close. So I think off the bat, we were able to tell, given what we've seen and what we know, that Robert Sanchez is much better in terms of high claims. Can you see the screen, Tabejo?
Yeah, I can see the screen.
Yeah. So it does make sense. Yeah. So much better um, shots than the other one. What's an important thing here? Pass completion rate 68 for Robert Sanchez. I've said Robert Sanchez is better on the ball. Long balls, yeah, completed long balls. Robert Sanchez, I think one of his strongest tool is his ability to orchestrate accurate long balls, in my opinion. But the short ones, yeah, David Raya, a lot more. And you could argue the approach, the respective approaches of both the teams and we're discussing right now define how well you can say the output of each of the goalkeepers in certain metrics. Yeah, so it makes sense. Uh, yeah, and they both played a nearly equal number of minutes. Raya has played 1,218 minutes, whereas Robert Sanchez has played 1,115. But yeah, this proves a point. Even we didn't need to see this spider graph to be able to tell that yeah, in terms of high claims, that Robert Sanchez is much better. Saves, yeah, Robert, yeah, Raya, a lot of saves, interceptions, all that. But yeah, and then passes. We knew Robert Sanchez overall better on the ball, in my opinion. But wow, okay, interesting. Let's see. Wait, I still rather have Raya. Yeah, still because Robert Sanchez, you can't trust him to finish a game, can and without making silly mistakes. It says that maybe okay, yeah, I think I've read that one. One day, thank you. I thank you for forgiving me. I don't think I'll make that mistake tomorrow. Let's go. 39 likes. We can do a lot better than that because we have 93 people following the show on YouTube. If half of you like the video, we'll have at least 45 likes. Yeah, in total we have 137, 96 on YouTube. The rest are shared between X and Facebook, where they equally with Cucurella doesn't know. So Tabejo, right back.
Chris James.
I'd say James.
Yeah, because
Honestly, I'd say
to be honest, this game, I just want to watch Arsenal watching Timber crumble because they've been saying that Timber is better than Rich James. No way, bro. But again, this is their own opinion because it's their player. But again, hopefully Rich James, I'll school him tomorrow.
we didn't even make again. I don't think would it even make sense to compare their numbers. It
Yeah,
wouldn't make
you
sense
can check
because
it.
James, he's not. He this season he's played again in the midfield. Also played in the right back position. But Rhys James, more experience, has a lot more to his game than Timber. Timber might look Timber, if anything, right now quicker than Rhys James. But let's see what numbers tell us. But I don't think do you think really would find Reece James in the right back position? Really? Let's see what
Yeah,
numbers tell us. I'm gonna switch to full back. Okay, let's go to full back positions. Let's go James. Reece James 25, 26, but he's played in multiple positions really. So Timber, let's see what numbers tell us. I think it'd be it wouldn't make sense to not look at numbers. Okay, 25, 26. Reece James numbers show they're not the same, but numbers tell us Reece James is much better. Progressive passes, Reece James. Assist, expected assist, Reece James. Crosses, Reece James. Ball carrying, Timber. Aerial, Reece James. Defensive duels, Timber's won a lot more aerial duels. So in all the metrics we're looking at here, Timber better off in two metrics: ball carrying and duels. But every other aspect, aerial, crosses, assist, progressive passes, and for in position possession one, Reece James. Even though Reece James has played in midfield also, and you can say he's not played primarily as a right back this season, and he's more experienced too. I think he's a better right back than Timber. No denying that Timber has been excellent since joining Arsenal, but off the bat, we were able to say Reece James much better. And so it makes sense to say James. Timber, in your opinion, but here's the thing, young gunner, I like you, my friend, but it looks like you've not been able to look beyond. You can say, try as much as you can not to be biased here. But he's been our best player, and if we are forced, surely he gets it. No, I think numbers should be a factor to consider here. That's why look at what numbers are telling. It's not even close. But listen, ball carrying, yeah, it's Timber does that a lot. Yeah, defensive duels, Timber has won a lot more. But possession one, James has won. I wouldn't say a lot more, but slightly. It's a lot, but not a lot more. I'm not sure how else to phrase it. Progressive passes, Reece James. Uh, Expected assist, Reece James, which means he's created a lot. Irrespective of whether you say whether the chances is created, how much of them were put away or not. Crosses, it's not close. I think Reece James. Both are excellent players, but at the moment, I think it's just Reece James. It's not close, really. But let's see, Coachella, next time when you post on Instagram, put on Young Talk Power. It depends on context of the image in question. It's been 10 years since Young Talk Power came out. Okay. What criteria is being used overall, or who is fit? The players fit, the players that might play a part tomorrow. James has been utilizing the midfield area more than right back, so yeah, it's important to mention that. But even at that, yeah, maybe you could say, I'm not sure how these guys, how they recorded the numbers. Maybe the fact that Reece James is playing in the midfield area, um, that has led to his numbers in terms of progressive passes and expected assist to the disparity in his output in those areas are a lot yawning. There's a yawning gap between his and that of Timber, but even we don't even need that to you could say to conclude that James is a much better right back than Timber. He's more experienced. He's excellent at putting crosses into the box. Not even close, really. Let's see. Maresca shouldn't play Reece James in the midfield tomorrow. We might see him there. I don't think he has the pace to deal with Arsenal's pacey forwards. I've given you Estevão, Saka. Surely put him back. It's not trade by Bata. It's not trade by Bata. I think it makes sense that it's James. Maybe he uses Santos and Caicedo. Would see. Okay, let's see. Sorry, mate, I'm not going to say it. Timber is so good, and he's my favorite player. I guess we will find find out tomorrow. I mean, okay, if Arsenal beat Chelsea tomorrow, that doesn't mean that Timber is a better player. Or if Chelsea beat Arsenal tomorrow, doesn't mean Chelsea has better backs, that we have better centre backs than Arsenal. I mean, the difference in the quality of centre backs you have and the ones we have, it's like night and day. Yeah. So I'm not gonna, because of how much I like who's that? How much I like who you can say I'm not gonna, um because of how much I like, what did you say that you do? Mabas, why are you deleting his message? What did you do? Oh, Nightbot deleted his message. Um Lois, I'm not sure how you pronounce your name. Your message was deleted probably because you use all caps. If you do that, or if you use more than 3 emojis, the AI that's policing the chat will delete your message and also time you out. So please avoid using all caps. Mabas, why did you time out, Lois out? What did you do? Be fair, please. I thought it was just Nightbot, but why did you time out, bro? All right, let's see what else we have here. And MMT726 says, I think the criteria being used is not comprehensive. No, the criteria we're using, the players, you can say, that are available for selection. No injured players. That's the only criteria here. So yeah, but what would you like us to do differently? Suggest, we're open to suggestion. Let's hear you. Tabeo, is it wrong to select from the players that we know that are available for selection? And
No,
is it wrong?
it is not wrong.
So I'm not sure. Lois, welcome to the chat. But Nightbot is a machine, not a human being. Don't start a fight with him. This will be subjective no matter what. A lot of those statistics are based on feelings. Not necessarily. Statistics based on feelings? You're speaking an alien language, Ty.
What feelings, Ty? You sound like Yamal doing awful stuff now.
Jeez, Ty, you're speaking alien language. Statistic based on feelings? Even opinion. Statistics isn't opinion. Statistics are numbers. And the most factual thing are actually numbers. Eye test is the one that you can, if it was eye test alone, then it's questionable. And we agree, even before we get to selecting the center backs, that Arsenal, they have better center backs than us. Irrespective of how much I like Josh Archibald, even if he's been playing week in week out, I still select Arsenal center backs over him. Come on, man. Ty, statistics subjective. You and I, we have to fight. MMT7 says you could also check expected assists and impact on the game itself. I suspect James has played far fewer games in that position. That, here's one thing I don't understand. I think it makes sense to see whether, let me see James again. Whether, okay, James, James, that's 24-25. Whether they think, yeah, we did talk about that, but even at that, really, even at that, James is a more experienced right back. I think what Timber has over him right now is pace. But I think it makes sense to mention that again. I've talked about that already. That James probably, the progressive passes, expected assists might be the disparity in those metrics, the yawning disparity, in my opinion, might be because James he's not played primarily as a right back since the start of the season. He's played You can say sometimes, yeah, in a lot of times actually in the midfield area. But even at that, I'd pick James over Timber. I'm not being I'm just being as subjective as I can here, but I understand your point. At the same time, I'd pick James. Yeah, honestly. At least put Timber left back. It looks like you love him that much. I would take Timber at Chelsea too, but I wouldn't say he's a better right back than James, irrespective of the fact that James is, you could say, um, he's played in the midfield on a number of occasions since the start of the season, which might have led to the numbers being skewed unfairly on his to his favor, in his favor, so to speak. I think that makes sense. The MMT 725, I agree. Could you not turn on the air? No, I'm not doing that right now. Let me. I agree. Look, it's all love, bro. But I like you. I like how you operate. Let's see. Ty looks like he has more than. Okay, I'm not reading that for you. Uh, it's to keep it simple and respectful. I agree. I have my. You want to do it? You want to take it outside, Ty? All right. Anything else? Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I appreciate you all finding the time to join the conversation. Let's see. Chelsea sessions. Okay, you're having a good conversation there. Also, okay, let's go to Bale. Two centre backs, definitely Arsenal players. Who and who mentioned them?
Oh, not two. Why two Sunderland? Because the other one is injured at the moment. So
But
I would
it's
say Saliba. I would say Saliba
Saliba,
and Fofana.
definitely.
Saliba and Fofana for me.
I come on. For Fofana, who? Let's name all the centre backs they have at Arsenal.
Who's better than Fofana at Arsenal besides
No,
Saliba and
name them.
Gabriel?
What are the centre backs do they have?
They have
Mascara. How good is Mascara? He hardly.
Mosquera is so good, and Nkepia is good, but again, no, they're not better than Fofana.
I think Hincapi, he's better than the centre backs we have.
No way.
Really?
But again, it's not tomorrow. As much as I like him, right, he's one of my boys actually. But again, I don't think he's better than Fofana at the moment. But that's my take. Let's check the
And
chat. What the
Fofana
chat
has
think?
done well in a few games he's played. And I know, again, his ceiling is high. And had it not been for the injuries he suffered, that's kept him out of the side for, you could say,
Treble winner, young Ghana. Which team treble winner? Because I know Bayer Leverkusen won two trophies, not trophies. So I don't understand treble.
So you think so for you it'd be Fafana and Saliba? Both they've played together before, right? Younger age.
Yes, yes. That's Saint Etienne.
For what team?
Saint Etienne.
Saint Etienne. Okay. Hmm. So I'm gonna
Yeah, put a poll then.
just put Saliba on the left hand side. Really, Saliba is usually on the left hand side, right?
Yeah, it's on the left hand
Maybe we have
side.
to use.
But
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah. I'm not sure. I think it's Gabriel always on the left hand side and Saliba on the right hand side.
But I think we should go. We don't have, for me, as well as I believe our centre backs have done. I think Hincapi is
Okay,
better than than the centre backs we have. Honestly,
check. Go to MB then. MB data then. Let's see.
to compare who and who,
Fofana and Hekepia.
to compare Fafana and Hincapi.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. Center back. I have to change it. All right, let's go for Fana. Okay, there you go. For Fana, 24-25. Wow, he's 24 years old right now. Then Hinkapi. I thought we were going to sign him actually. Hinkapi is still 23. It's not close to Beho.
Yeah,
It's
it's not close.
we don't even need, it's not close. Fana, look at it. I get it. He's played nearly twice as much as the minutes that, yeah. And maybe that stat will be for what season?
What season for NHQB?
But does it really matter?
The
This
Bundesliga and the Premier League.
let me do
Premier
it
League and
again.
the Bundesliga.
Let me do it again. Hinkapi.
I think
His
they're going to.
Leverkusen numbers, but even at that, man, even at that, it's just too much.
Okay,
Maybe Fofana has the potential to become a much better defender in the future, but because he hadn't played consistently, he's actually not that polished at this point. I know he has a very high ceiling, so I'd say let's go with Hinkapi. He's much better
okay,
than the center backs we have right now.
okay, no problem there.
In my opinion, I knew I didn't even have to look at the numbers. I knew that was going to be the case because yeah, I actually wanted us to sign him, and yeah, we know how good he can be.
Yeah, I know him is my boy, but at Bayer Leverkusen actually he was playing two positions.
Yeah,
Left back, left center back. Sometimes he was playing as a wing back.
yeah. And nice to see you, Santiago Mono, my assistant. Nice to see you. I do hope you're doing well. Yeah, those two. Yeah, the double, yeah. And MMT726 says, by the way, I've got to admit, I like your approach. It's doing these, which focuses on data. I think yours is the best approach out there. Well done. Wow, thank you. I appreciate you saying that, T726. I appreciate you saying that. Anything else? Saliba, right center back, left center back. Gabriel, is he fully fit? He's out of the game. Gabriel is out of the game, right?
Yeah, it's out. Actually, young Ghana says Gabriel is playing as a left center back, but he's out for this
But he's
game.
out, yeah. So it makes sense. Let's see. Ty says, I am serious, man. I have had. Who are you fighting with? Can you guys stop fighting?
My boss, my
Mabas,
boss.
okay, stop playing around, Mabas. Only thing I'd suggest is to make criteria more complex and comprehensive, but I really like your approach. Okay, what else can we do more? Numbers, beyond numbers, I don't know what else comes to mind. Honestly, I don't know what else comes to mind. I think numbers is, yeah, the pinnacle, maybe. That's that's where everything ends. Mabas, stop fighting. Respect people. If someone says they're done, they're not playing. Stop, please. And you guys should stop fighting there. Okay, I don't like that. That doesn't help. So Tebeo left back.
This is obvious, man. Marco Cucurella, the best left back in the world. It's an obvious one.
I'm sorry. Hold on.
Califori and Luis Kelly are not touching Marco Cucurella's boots, man.
Did
They're
you see what Ty
warming the
says
bench for
there,
the whole
Tebeo?
season, actually.
Did you see what Ty is saying? Because AMT says he likes the approach being as subjective as he is. I believe he's saying that again that it's subjective. Ty is saying that I'll start floating off the ground because yeah, my head will now become so light from the praise. Ty, you're going to hell. Really, I'm not playing anymore. So left back compared to who?
You can compare him to California and Luis Kelly, then it's fine. Since they're playing for Arsenal and they are changing that position.
I think definitely Cucurella would take it. But Cafiori, has he played mainly as left back as left back for Arsenal?
Yes, he's playing as a left back.
But I think Cucurella, he's fulfilled that role better than him, in my opinion. But I don't know. Let's see. We'll look at numbers to see what numbers tell us. Let's get the likes up, people. The likes do go a long way. 43 likes, and we have 115 people following the show on YouTube. Whether you're an Arsenal fan or a Chelsea fan, please do us a favor. As long as you're enjoying the show, take a second, drop a like on the video, and also do subscribe for the channel if you haven't. In total, we have 160 people following the show, 115 on YouTube. The rest shared between X and Facebook. Whether equally, I do not know. But if you're following the show on X or on Facebook, please do us a favor, drop a like on the video, and also do follow our X or Facebook account. We'd really appreciate that. But 45 likes, we can do a lot better than that. Okay, so let's see. Yes, people get the likes up to Beho. And people go and check out Tevejo's YouTube channel. Let's help him get to 5,000 subscribers as soon as possible. Again, he's not streamed consistently of late for a reason that by the grace of God, he will sort out soon. Keep dropping the likes on the stream. Go check it out. Be sure to subscribe. Let's help him grow. What else do we have here? Please kindly go subscribe to Tevejo's YouTube channel. Cuckoo is better than who? Who's the second name there?
California.
He believes that. I really
I
like
don't.
this. I really like this young gunner, bro. I
Yeah,
like
it just
him, he's
is fair
honest.
on
But
this case.
should we look at what numbers say too?
Yeah.
So fullback. We have to go back to fullback. We're gonna see the bright white. Yeah, go back to fullback. Career 25, 26 probably. He'd have okay, let's see. Calafiori. Ricardo. I actually wanted them at ooh. Ouch.
Check Lewis Kelly. Check Lewis Kelly, coach.
Let me just add Lewis Kelly there. My goodness, defensive duels, there's a yawning gap. But okay, thank you for educating me. Can you two stop talking about it? Can you guys stop talking about it? Just move on and stop fighting. Let's see. Ouch, that's gonna hurt. Thank you for that. For that,
Yeah,
man. I didn't
actually,
know.
actually, I knew that in terms of ball carrier, I think California is the better one. But in other aspect, I knew that Cucurella will cook this guy.
For Lewis Kelly, is Potter part of no Brentford, Arsenal, M. Lewis Kelly, right? That's the one you're Kelly. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yes, for the Arsenal one, yeah.
18-year-old. Is that ooh. Yeah, Cucurella smokes both. Lewis Kelly actually better ball carrying than Calafiori.
California,
You guys have told me
yes.
that, and actually much better duels won than Calafiori too. Calafiori edges him over Ariel. Ariel do okay percentage one success, but Calafiori more likely to get you more assists than Lewis Kelly. Lewis Skelly.
Yeah. The reason why Luis Kelly also is so good because he was playing as a midfielder during their youth academy days, just like the Man City player who's Nico O'Reilly, right? Is that guy is actually a midfielder, but you know Pep is obsessed with midfielders playing as a fullback, so he's playing as a left back.
Wow. Who was that? Is it Ligona? That one of who's that usually almost always makes fun of Cafiori says he always flicks his head like this.
Yeah, it's Ligana, yeah.
The day I watched that, I never stopped laughing. Give me 1 second. Go ahead, Tobago. You can keep talking. Let me take care of something.
Ligana is crazy, man. But overall, Marc Cucurella is better than the two players for me. Actually, Cucurella is one of the best left back in the world, and he's world class. I don't want to hear nonsense anymore. And then against Saka, we know Saka normally doesn't score a lot against doesn't score actually against us. But again, We should not understate me. I mean, undermine him. We should just focus, defend very well, and also tomorrow I don't want to see Cucurella overlapping a lot because defensively is solid. So I don't want the spaces on this side.
Probably not going to overlap a lot, but go ahead with what you were saying.
Yeah, I don't want that against Arsenal because we know Saka is so good, and then he even I'm not sure how many goals he scored against us actually. So that's why I don't want him to score against
That
us.
game, I wouldn't say that game actually has the potential of ending 0-0, but let me stick with it has the potential of ending in a draw. Not much disparity in terms of goals per game for both sides. I've said that like 10 times. Arsenal's goal per game around I think 2.02. Chelsea's around 1.9 or at most 2. So yeah, this game looks like that sort of game that could end in a draw. Yeah. So I agree. Kafuri, let's see. We are the Blues, and the name is Richardson. Atiba Richardson, nice to have you here. It looks like this is your first time here. If that's the case, welcome to Chelsea Perspective. Here, your opinion matters. Feel at home, express yourself. All we ask of you is to keep it civil. So thank you. And Mabasi saying Cafiori used to play as a left centre back for Bologna before Arsenal. I think we wanted him at the time. I'm not sure what led to us um, don't worry. I think Ty probably has moved on. Please just let it end there. Ty, he's a content creator. You understand such thing, but move on. Just move on. The moment he said leave him, just you're fine. I think Ty has moved on from that. So yeah, let's see. Ligona is crazy but funny. He can be very funny. This is the real London derby stuff. Tottenham, they're embarrassing. My goodness. It looks like Thomas Frank. He's out of his depth. Really, looks like they were better. They'd be better off having what's his name, the Aussie man as their manager. What do
I
you think?
remember Chelsea fans were telling me that Frank is better than Enzo Maresca. They wanted him over Enzo Maresca. Bro, I didn't want this guy Chelsea. The time we linked with him, I was always taking the sporting director, telling them crap that we don't want this guy. As much as Brentford are doing very well under him, it's not good enough for a bigger team. Actually, this is the case at the moment because as much as they're struggling, but they brought a lot of players, a striker, Xavi Simons, Tel
They
is
spent
actually
a lot.
exactly. So Danzo also as well. So I don't know. I don't really rate this coach, man. Yes, it's a good coach, but it's not good enough for a top club.
I hope
Now it's
Expression
getting
will
spoiled.
survive his tenure. He's killing him. I was disgusted the way they played against Arsenal. What was that?
Haram football.
Here's the biggest mistake you can make as a manager. You play against, irrespective of what you say against Arsenal, they like to keep the ball too, a lot. Irrespective, you can say, of what you think about them, it was a huge mistake letting Arsenal keep the ball as much as they kept it on the day. Eventually, they were going to score. What do you expect? They played like they were actually crapping their pants before that game. I get it. You know what? You know why he was as the reason why he was as successful as he was as Brentford? Pragmatism. But it's you can say he has the tool to do a lot better at Tottenham. He has a lot of talents there. If you're gonna be pragmatic, let it be just a little bit. But use the tools, attacking tools you have to the max. We're talking about a team that has Mohamed Kudus, an excellent dribbler. But I think the focus on the day against Arsenal was to defend, and maybe try and catch Arsenal on a break. That doesn't work with Arsenal. I was disgusted the way he approached that game that day. Jesus Christ. I'm just glad. Yeah, we interviewed him, but something led to us saying that, bye, Felicia, we're not doing this.
Haram football.
My goodness. Ty, how did their game against PSG pan out? They scored first, right? And on the day that you could say he should have been pragmatic and not lose that game, but they bottled it. They scored first. I think they were 2-0 up one day against PSG, but I know they led, right? But that's by the way. I'm not here to discuss them. I'm disgusted by what he's doing there. I'm off in 10 minutes. Okay, I have to go. Gonna go to Tesco, then watch the Brentford Burnley game on the. Okay, what the telly? What time is it starting? I think I want to really want us to round up so that people can go watch that game. Let me look at FOTMob here.
In the next 1 hour 20 minutes.
All right, the next. Okay, but we should be through by then. Hopefully, we get to 100 likes by that time. Oh, you're saying that was worst time?
I
But
didn't watch that
really,
game actually.
but Tebehu quickly. He's been. You could say he looks like it's starting to look as if Tottenham made a mistake hiring. What's his name? They made a mistake hiring. What's his name again? The one that
Thomas
eats
Frank.
gum like he's eating yam. Their
Thomas
current
Thomas
manager. Let's stick with that. You know
Thomas,
who it is.
Thomas Frank.
Thomas Frank, yeah. It just looks like they could. You could say it just seems as if they would have been better off letting Angie continue, but signing players that are good at, like you say, uh, playing in playing the way he wants to play. Yeah. Uh, um, Ty has forgiven you. Believe me, he's moved on. Stop talking about it. I know him very well to know he's moved on. Okay, the key is when he says stop, he's done. Just whoever, if anybody tells you he's done, just stop, move on, bro. You're good. We're not fighting here. These things happen every now and then. Frank, yeah, he eats gum like yam. So Tabora, are we sticking with 4-3-3 or switch with 4-2-3-1?
Let's put there 4-2-3-1.
Okay,
I actually like that formation.
okay, 4-2-3-1. Let's go. Maybe it make it a lot easier for us to accommodate the players who want to be part of the lineup. But keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. 54 likes. Let's shoot for 100 likes. Yesterday was 175 likes. I know we can get to that. Let's make it happen, people. I appreciate you all. You're good. Look, Ty knows you're a good person. He knows that's just who you are. Sometimes you over. Look, I've gotten used to you. I've known you for a while now. I know sometimes you overdoes it. I know even some. I've stopped worrying about it. So don't worry about it. Tabeo doesn't need to tell Ty anything. Ty has moved on. Please stop talking about it. Don't be upset. You're a good guy. That's what matters. So let's see. Tabeo, the 2 6s. I'm gonna go for Rice and Caicedo.
Yeah, I agree. Rice and Caicedo for me as well.
And Rice, since Rice, let's just see it as this is Chelsea. Since Rice operates mainly as a CM, let's keep him on the left hand side like we usually do when we do in Chelsea lineup. Caicedo is usually on the right hand side. So Rice there.
And also Rice also plays on the left hand side mostly.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine this being a reality. Did you hear what I said?
No, let
Imagine
me
this being
just
a
check.
reality.
Oh, Ty, when did he say that?
No, no, I'm saying, imagine this being a reality. Look, move on, my boss. Everything is fine. Ty has moved on. If he hasn't, you still be hearing from him right now. I know Ty very well. Move on. We're friends. We're all family here. Move on, man. Stop behaving like I look. Just stop, move on. Ty has moved on. You see him contribute to the conversation. Don't draw us back. Hi to you, to Ademu Relanso. Nice to see you, Ademu. I appreciate you finding time to join the conversation. So yeah, 2 6s there. That's the best. So the best 10, dang it.
This is
Um,
clear, bro.
who?
Come on. He is fully fit now and ready to start against Arsenal. Cole
Palmer as
Palmer.
10.
Cole Palmer is 10. Remember, you talk about the players that are fit, right?
Yeah,
If
he's
Cole
fit.
Palmer
Yeah,
was,
and the manager
yeah,
did say that he's fit.
and he's fit to even start this game, but against Chelsea fan, I don't want him to start. But if he's fully fit, damn, man, start him. Why not? But again, I'm not the coach. I'm not the physio. I'm not the medical team. They know their job is their job. But for me personally, don't start him. But again, if you start him, I won't moan as well because Cole Palmer is a good player, man. But for me overall, Cole Palmer is a number 10.
Yeah, I agree. I think Cole Palmer, but here's where I'm concerned. But it doesn't matter whether he's fully fit or not. The truth is, the manager says he's fit enough to play on the day.
Yeah, overall, for me personally, coach, the reason why Enzo Maresca said he's fit to start, I think he was fit before the Burnley game. Then he had that incident at home. That's why maybe he's recovering from that. They didn't want to risk him against Burnley, even Barcelona. So they made a special boot for him in case he can be ready for the Arsenal game. So I think in terms of his former injury, he was okay, but now he had a new injury with hitting his toe. So I think he's ready, man. It's been a while. I think over 2 months now out, right? So it's fully fit now. I think so.
So yeah, let's plug him in. I can't say it. So Palmer 10. I think I agree. Excuse me. But why are we stuck on 56 likes while we still have 149 people following the show on YouTube in total? X, Facebook, and YouTube in total, we have 198. I think we should be doing a lot better than 56 likes. Let's get the likes up and try to get it to 100 likes by the time the show ends. Quite Joseph, yeah, some comments right there. Uh, Mabas says, Coach, if I was in a reality show, it would have been worse. All right, let's see. That's a bad reality. Rice is not good on the ball. I would no. Rice is good on the ball. I mean, he's not perfect at it. No player is perfect on the ball, but he's good on the ball. He's not one of those players you could say he's not. Come on, man. Come on, Mister. Quote yourself. Again, be fair. I get it. He's not a Chelsea player, but he's good on the ball. He's everything, but yeah, not bad on the ball. Rice is not good in the ball and not press resistant, not good enough for Chelsea. I think the latter part of your comment actually says everything. How you could say on you could say how subjective your comment is. But here's the thing, Mr. Amkwa, without due respect, I disagree. And more importantly, I respect your opinion, and you are entitled to your opinion, and I'm entitled to mine. But in my opinion, I'd say no. I think it's wrong to say that Rice is not good on the ball, but you're entitled to your opinion. If that's what you believe, run with it. And yeah, I'm not fighting you. Tevejo, irrespective of what you think about Rice, I get it. Some Chelsea fans wouldn't want to agree that he's a good player. Would you go to it to the extent of saying he's not good on the ball?
Who? Rice.
Declan Rice.
No, I wouldn't say is better than other players, but I think he's good on the ball. But he's not that good yet compared to Moses Caicedo. But he's not bad, man.
Yeah, Ty, it'd be okay if you can just turn around and accept. You can say, tell Mabasa you've accepted his apology, so that yeah, please, he can start talking about something else. I beg you, Ty. If you do that, I'd really appreciate it. Sako, that's Ademu Leranso. I hope I pronounced your last name correctly. All right, bro, young gunner. I know you're gonna see you the next time you show up here. Hopefully, again, you'd be part of the conversation, the post game conversation tomorrow. I hope you'd be happy enough to be part of it, and I hope I'd be happy enough to be part of it. Big up to you too, my bro. Nice to see you. Yeah, uh,
Hello.
I'm confused because Dante told me that that's not Chimera, that is Shanks. Okay, let me believe it's Shanks. But that's by the way, big up Shanks. Yeah, it's Shanks, definitely. Okay, somebody else just said it there. I don't like him either. All right, see you next time, my brother. Thank you for being part of the conversation. I appreciate you keeping it civil, even though you're a rival fan. But 56 likes, I can do a lot better than that. Let's try and get it to 100 likes by the time the show ends. Kuchila, when things don't go my way, I throw the toys. Jesus Christ, stop telling me that again. Just leave me alone. Let's see what else we have here. Can give us. I'm not talking to you. I see some saying Rice is not good on the ball. The fact that yeah, oh no. Okay, I'm not gonna talk to you again. What response did the person get? So you just joined here to come fight, not knowing what we talked about. What did we say to the person that said that? Did you consider that aspect? And the fact that you just joined and just want to condemn everybody for what someone says, for someone's opinion, I don't want to talk to you either. Um, Young Gunner, no, he's not running. But he didn't like the fact that somebody said that Rice is on the ball, is not good on the ball, which I disagree. Rice is everything, but he's not bad on the ball. No, and I, I dream of actually having him and Moses Caicedo at Chelsea. They're different. They're utilized differently, leading to their output being different. More on the offense. Rice's numbers is better on the offensive side. On the defensive side, Caicedo's is better on the defensive side. Numbers are better than Rice's, and that's down to how they're utilized. Comparing them actually doesn't make sense. But going to the extent of saying that he's not good on the ball, come on, that's a questionable opinion in my opinion. But people are entitled to their use their respective opinions. No, I'm not predicting anything yet. It's going to be a very tight encounter. If you ask me, I'm just going to stick with saying with your stick with. It's going to be a very tight encounter, but it could actually break to one side. Yeah, it could, because this is football, irrespective of how defensively tight Arsenal have been, or the fact that Chelsea have kept how many clean sheets in a row. It could break to either side. This is football. You just cannot script the game. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. I appreciate you all finding the time to join the show. 56 likes. Why are we being sluggish here? Are we not going to be able to get to 100 likes here? So Tobero, left wing, right wing. Let's go with right wing.
Uh, okay, right winger. In terms of experience, I would say Saka. But if I was using my mind, I would say Estevao. I'm kidding. Saka. I'm going to give it
I
to
think it has
Saka.
to be Saka. Experience, and even if we
Yes,
compare their numbers, he'd have a much better number than Estevão. Will
correct.
he really? If we try to compare the numbers, but if we go with experience and Premier League experience, it'd be Saka. Numbers might tell a different story for 25, 26. I don't know. But I think Saka probably will be much better than him.
100%. Saka is the better one for me.
All right. So left wing, go ahead. Let me take care of something here quickly.
Left wing, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt of your brother Eze, because actually can play as a left wing as well. You've seen him under Thomas Tuchel. He can play as a left wing as well. As much as Martinelli is good, but again, for me, Martinelli is not good enough. Trossard for me is not better than Eze. Even both of our left-sided players, Anacho and Gittens, they're not better than Eze.
I would
Eze
stick
can
Eze
play.
there.
Yes, I'll put Eze there because it deserves to be there.
Yeah. Because yeah, if we're talking about the manager, whoever leads the team we're talking about here plays with a fluid approach, I think Eze starts because Eze is an excellent creator. He can operate on the flanks too. In all honesty, I'm sorry, but I think Eze gets a place. But maybe the only reason why, maybe we could say look at the numbers this time to to make the correct decision. I get it on the right hand side. It makes sense to pick Saka over his experience, Premier League experience, and then probably numbers will show overall that yeah he has. I don't know whether he'd have better numbers than Estevão at this point, but we'll look at it in a bit. Give me a second. But what do you make of the fact that maybe Pedro Neto gets a shout given his overall goal contribution?
Yeah, but again, Pedro, remember Pedro Neto plays as a right winger most of the time. So I don't want to put him on the left winger because of the fairness. That's why I'm saying Eze. Eze is on form at the moment. So I want to give him a doubt, benefit of the doubt as well to balance everything. Not be biased or uh, putting a line due to our feelings, just like Ty was telling us.
Let's compare the numbers of the players. Just give me 1 second here. Uh,
Okay.
let's see. Should Lavia be put up for sale in January? How are you going? If you, as long as again, I don't think we'd push to sell him. And we've heard for you can say we've seen briefs from the club suggesting that the club aren't looking to sell him right now. And I strongly believe that that's the case. He's going to be here for a while. Trying to sell him now wouldn't make any sort of sense. You take a huge L if you do, even if it's yeah, and you don't sell an injured player. And I don't think clubs would want to pay a lot of money because if we decide we want to sell him, club would sense that yeah, we're selling him because he's hardly ever fit. I think eventually he will overcome the injuries that have plagued him. He's still very young. That's what you can say one of the main reasons why I don't see the club being in a hurry to sell him. I think João Pedro will play tomorrow. He didn't start on Tuesday. I think he plays. Yeah. Um, yeah. Let's see. Okay. Mr. Paul here says I'm not sure how to pronounce the first part of your name. There's Junior there, Junior Paul. Junior Paul says hello. I'm new here and also trying to build your channel. Okay, and I appreciate if you invite me to be part of the panel. I'm a Chelsea fan. Okay, Mr. Paul, just inbox me. We do that all the time. You can say selflessness is the reason why we're growing as quickly as we're growing. And believe me, welcome to the community. Shoot me a message via X, and we'll talk a lot more. You can be part of. You can always be part of the conversation, and we'll share your link. Okay, and people click the three dots to his name. Click go to channel. At the moment, he's not a moderator, so he's not going to be able to share the link to his YouTube channel. Maybe I'll find time to see if I'm able to do that to help him. All right, but thank you, Mr. Paul, for joining. Breakdown Arsenal. We're here for the combined 11 during the you could say match preview. I think we'll talk about that, but we're still stuck at 57 likes. We should be doing a lot better than that. Are we getting a midfielder in January? I don't think we'll be signing any midfielder soon. Before we go for any midfielder, it'd be an exceptional talent because you could argue we're loaded in that department. In fact, we says Chelsea are good to be honest, but have been inconsistent so far. It would be hard to put up a case for them. Here's the thing: inconsistency is something that's commonplace with young players. But I think the inconsistency, not that much of an issue of late. Wouldn't you say, Terrell?
You say Chelsea are good, but have been inconsistent so far. No,
Yeah,
no, no.
but I'm just saying inconsistency hasn't been an issue of late,
Yes,
has it?
I think the bigger issue we're having at the moment is always been our defense and then or our individual mistakes. Not there is we can say maybe inconsistent, but I disagree. It's because of our own mistake. If we avoid these mistakes, I think we can be a better team. Just like recently, right now, you are keeping a lot of clean sheets because you are no longer doing a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, lots of defensive errors. You could say unnecessary. You could say maybe even if you, I don't think it makes sense to just say that rotation has been a serious factor. As much as that is a factor, but you could argue he's rotated so much that he's gotten to a point where, irrespective of the 11 that starts, we don't see too much of disjointed displays, which usually results from, you can say, the manager making so many changes. I think we have a good balance now that, irrespective of the 11 that starts, we still see good performance, but in the defensive area, we still see issues. I think he's not been consistent in terms of pairing in the defensive area, leading to us still seeing such errors every now and then, which you could also say down to the fact we have some important defensive players out injured at the point, leading to him mixing things up unnecessarily. Because even at some point, even the average Chelsea fans would tell you that pairing, centre back pairing, will not work, but the other center back pairing will definitely work. Uh, yeah, but thank you for that. Let's see. A big up to you too, Tommy Bryan. Nice to see you. Where have you been? And Coach and who?
Yeah,
Tomato.
yeah, yeah. Tebs is the right way because in South Africa, Tebogo nickname is Tebs, like it's sort of a short name, so
So
it's
is he
right.
from South Africa?
I'm not sure it's from South Africa, but in South Africa, Tebogo is Tebsa, like in a short way, sort of way. Tommy, are you from South Africa, bro?
All right, let's see. I don't think he is, but yeah, if he is, still fine. But I don't think he is. Maybe he is. Tommy Bryan doesn't sound South African in any way. Usually, my South African friends, all of them, even if they have, you could say, uh, uh, um, a Western sounding name, there's always a last name that's Zulu like. You get what I'm saying? No disrespect in any way for that. But yeah, but nice to see you, Tommy Bryan. I do hope you're doing well. And this says, I hope Maresca starts Estevão. We don't know what's going to happen. He might start. He might come off the bench tomorrow. Arsenal fans, they're not. A lot of them are confident. A lot of Arsenal fans, content creators, are very confident. Honestly, they're confident that they're going to beat us. I just hope Arsenal fans too come into the game with that much of confidence that they don't even put on the work needed, because they put in the shift needed to beat us on the day. Um, there's a chance it becomes a boring affair, a boring game, tight, cagey affair, tactical battle leading to it being not that much enjoyable with both team, you could say, playing with a cautious approach. It can happen, and both Arteta, irrespective of what you think of him, he's tactically excellent on his day. Honestly, he's come up against some of the best and got good results, and you could say to some extent haven't been lucky. Yeah. If Leo is out, who should rather be played on the left wing? Um, we're not using. But go ahead, Tobias, answer that question.
Who is Leo?
Who's yeah? Yeah.
Who's
Lewis
Leo?
is he? Did
The
you want to say Lewis? Is this Kelly?
left wing? No, Lewis Kelly doesn't play as a left winger.
I'm not sure. Maybe he's suggesting something. So, fact wise, who you mentioning? Who's that? And yeah, Chelsea Sessions says, oh, Leonardo Trossard. Yeah, Trossard. He's talking about Trossard. Leo. Yeah, Leandro. Actually, not Leonardo. Leandro. Is it Leonardo or Leandro? I think Leandro.
Leandro Trossard.
Leandro, not Leonardo, yeah, the version.
But
Big up to
but
the
again,
chat. Abby Brokachila is getting back into his regular retraction. Seriously, Ty, but it's okay, bro. Maybe again, there's another meaning for retraction that I don't know. I told you he's moved on. He's moved on. Just stop talking about it. Just move on. You too. If we bring that same energy from Tuesday, we can smash. Yes, then I don't see us approaching that game the same way. I don't see us playing the same way we played against Barca. I think we'll see a different approach altogether, and that's Enzo Maresca for you. But Tabejo, do you see us playing the same? Maybe energy level, yeah. But in terms of application, everything else, I don't see that. I'm thinking we
yeah,
play with a more cautious approach on the day. But Tabejo, let's hear you.
yeah, I agree with you. I don't see us in terms of structure playing the same way. But again, maybe the same energy might be possible because we are playing at home and the fans need to sing louder than their kid. So that Arsenal, when they have the ball on their feet, you can distract them. But when it's us, we make sure there is fire there. So it's up to the fans as well because Stamford Bridge during our Premier League games have been horrible in terms of our fans supporting the team. So they need to do better than that.
Yeah, I agree. If we big that, but let's see what happens there. And big up to you too, Mike. Nim, nice to see you out. I hope you're doing well. And Ty here says, let me see. Ty here says that Arsenal will not be like Barcelona. They have a much stronger midfield, much stronger defensive line. You could say players that are used to the sort of, you could say, aggression that if in fact we play with, you could say, focus on being aggressive on the day, they're much, you could say, much better equipped to deal with that sort of approach we used against Barca. And if we try to play the same way, I think it will backfire. I think the manager will tweak things around. We might see the same energy level, but in the overall approach, we're not going to see that. Arsenal are not Barcelona. Let's be honest there. Arsenal will not be like Barcelona, so I agree. They don't play the vertical football as we saw from Barcelona. They will allow us to have the ball, not all the time, though. I think they will try to keep. Let's see the sort of game it's going to be. I'm not too sure, really. They use a pentagon build up structure. So I don't see us. Yeah, you're very correct by mentioning. Yeah, they're not like Barcelona. They're much more again in terms of for the physical aspect of the game. They will match us. That's actually when I looked at the team comparison. They are better than us in all metrics except physicality, and I did not believe that when I saw it. I did not really. So Maddie says, yeah, we are better than Arsenal. We're gonna win tomorrow as long as America plays our best 11. Wow, okay. I like the faith. I do like the faith. You have a new sub from me.
Coach,
Ty, thank you
Coach
for
Hiller,
subbing there. Ty, can you help share the link of his channel? Since you're a moderator, can you visit Paul's YouTube channel, get the link to his YouTube channel and share here so people can go check it out. And let him hit me up via Twitter. I think he gets a chance on the panel. Arsenal have defensive fullbacks and Barcelona have an attacking left back, Bardi with Kunde and Air. And Tabejo, what has happened to Kunde really?
who? Jose Kunde.
Yeah.
I have no idea what happened.
I I have no idea. He doesn't look like a defender.
Yeah, and also, Coach Hiller, quickly, Zamara said Enzo Maresca should play his best 11. So I don't understand what is his best 11 if you've seen Chelsea at the
Yeah,
moment, Zamara. Give
yeah,
us your best 11.
yeah. And Mabas, thank you for subscribing to Paul's YouTube channel. Oh, Tabet, do you see that?
Who? I say what?
Do you see that? Read
Oh,
that.
yeah, Pretoria. I know. I'm from Pretoria as well, so I don't know where in Pretoria. Brian, where are you from in Pretoria? Because I'm living in Pretoria as well.
Oh, you
Yeah,
guys
nice
gonna
meeting
plan
you.
a meetup? He could also be a foreigner who lives in Pretoria, but he says he's from he's your SA brother, which means he's South Africa.
Yeah,
He's from South Africa. Chalaba is cut flat-footed a lot. I think Badia Chile might be a better option because game will be very technical. It will be. You say they will press us a lot. They're good at it. They press as a unit too, and I think they will probably know. Uh, Ateta is a very smart manager, and he knows that we're not in terms of the approach of playing out from the back. We're not we're not quite polished yet. We're not 100% that you could say playing that. It's especially in the given the absence of Levi Cole, who's excellent on the ball, by the way. More of a ball playing defender that I trust him in terms of ball playing, passing range, and everything. Vision also. Yeah. Arteta probably definitely well aware of that fact, and he will look to exploit it. Yeah, but let's see what else do we have here. Keep dropping the likes on the stream. The likes do go a long way. We can do Arsenal like we did PSG, Barcelona. Remember, we are world champions. Second, Arsenal are first right now, but they haven't won anything. Uh, okay, yeah, there are some truth to what you just said. But one thing you have to be in mind, if we're going in by current form, they are top of the table. Disparity in points between them and us 6 points. They're top in the Champions League table, which has a lot of top level teams. So in terms of form, looking at where they are in the Premier League table, in the Champions League table, it'd be accurate to say they're the better side, going by those two things I mentioned. Irrespective of what you've won, current form does matter. Chances are, in terms of form, we'll find out on the day that actually, in terms of form, you can say there are other things suggest in terms that form wise, we're actually not that far away from reaching the level at which they're performing right now. So let me mention something else before I continue. The fact that the disparity in points is 6 points doesn't mean that they will beat us in that day. Yeah, they might end up mopping the Stamford Bridge carpet with us, or vice versa. These are two good sides. But form wise, it'd be accurate to say Arsenal are the better side currently. But one thing to bear in mind in football, there's something called underdogs. And if you cannot script football, football is played over 90 minutes plus added time. Anything can happen. Yeah, especially in the Premier League, bottom table team can beat the tabletop team, topping team. So yeah, I get where you're coming from. The fact we're world champion doesn't mean we're definitely beating them. We're world champions, and Sunderland beat us at home. We're world champions. We drew away to Karabakh. So football isn't like that. It doesn't work like that. Yeah, but maybe if you're into bet and such, you can say factors give you a sensible idea with regards to what the most, you could say, the likely outcome of a game would be. Yeah, so let's say, yeah, Leandro, not listen. Yeah, so your weekend is again. Collins and Achua says this weekend is going well. I know Chelsea can make it better so that I can go into the new week like a king. I hope they do. Yeah. That last time Arsenal won the Premiership with under Arsene Wenger, like 15 years ago. Under Mikel Arteta, they've won one trophy, and it was against us, right? It was against us. Uh, Big up, but sorry to tell you, we're going to smoke you. I mean, it's football. It's no sin to say you're going to beat us. And I like the spirit. I hope your players go into the game with the mindset that they're going to smoke us. I hope so. that then if they don't even need to, you could say, score, that already the 3 points are all yours. I hope your team they they come to the bridge with that mindset, which is a dangerous mindset, by the way, but I don't think they will. I think Arteta, he's learned a lot over 3 seasons of, you could say, being finishing first, finishing second for 3 consecutive seasons, always close, and you can say, and in the past had points enough that could have won them the league. But yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, good one. But yeah, let's start December off right with a big win against Arsenal and shut these Arsenal fans up. They're confident that they're gonna beat us. That's one thing. Yes, go check out Junior Paul's YouTube channel. Ty has gotten the link, and Ty, I'm quite sure before Ty shared the link here, his show that, yeah, he's a Chelsea content creator, like he's told us. Even if he doesn't rep Chelsea, as long as it's a Chelsea fan, I mean, it's football. We do promote channels of other friends, like Miss Melina, a very good friend of mine. Again, I call him my sister, actually. But let alone someone that's told us that he's a Chelsea fan. So go check out his YouTube channel. Be sure to subscribe. Let's help him grow. Hopefully, I'll get a message from him so that I can add him to the panelist groups. Ateta plays like Pep, who is a founding father of modern football. Unlike Barca, Arsenal will not keep a high line. The only way to break through is ball over the top or good interplays, intricate passing, line breaking passes, and all that. Um, Look, they're a very strong side, a very, very strong side, and it's going to be difficult to beat them. Um, Keep the same energy after the game tomorrow. Let's see what else we have here. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. But I'm glad have a good conversation with the fellow football fan. He's been civil. He's kept it civil since joining, and that's fine. Nothing wrong in saying they're gonna beat us. Arsenal aren't better than us. That's why they haven't won anything. Okay, if you're going by trophies won, in you could say in last decade, maybe, yeah. But form wise, if we're being objective here, form wise, where they are in the table and in the Champions League table, they're the better side. That's not to say we cannot beat them. I think we have good enough players to beat them on the day. Cucurella, Ty asked me why I was DMing him. You don't tell me this, please. Just move on. I told you he's moved on. You're gonna make it look like like you're desperate. Just leave. Ty has moved on. PALMER not even high crazy. It's war. Okay, let's see. Coach, I am full South African. You are? Is there half and half South African? Oh, Jesus Christ. The way he
Oh,
said
this
he's full South African, is there anything like half and half South African? But I am full South African. I am just outside Pretoria North. However, when I speak English, people think I am foreign if they've never heard me speak my mother tongue. But good to hear. Hopefully you and Tevejo will find time to meet up. But I love you, bro. It doesn't matter where you're from. We have lots of Nigerians in South Africa to the measure that it actually infuriates some South Africans. They don't want Nigerians there. Some South Africans don't want Nigerians there. But that's by the way. I love my South African brothers. Let's see what else we have here. What happened to Chelsea FC Jingles? It's been a year since we last heard from him. Been busy with all the stuff. I do talk with him. Likes the video, likes the stuff on X, Facebook, and I think I should try and call him. It would be nice to call him. He says, Coach, the channel is a Chelsea one based on the logo and the banner of the, yeah. Let's help him grow. Thank you. And Ayemi, nice to see you. Thank you for joining, Ayemi. And Matt one says you have 2 wins. Okay, you have 2 win things. Okay, you have to win things. Okay, using, look, I'm old school. I don't do this and I'm a professional in terms of what I do in real life. I'm not used to using the shortcuts. Okay, you have 2 wins to be the best team by the end. You have that season. Jesus Christ! I'm I'm finding it difficult to read this, but it's okay. I get your point. Maybe not like first, like second, or whatever you say there. Okay. Remember, Arsenal is not Guardiola. They're different. I think Mikel Arteta. The clear difference, more importantly, is that he knows how to be more pragmatic than Guardiola. Guardiola sometimes actually you could argue. I think he's starting to try to be pragmatic of late. And that was, you could say, against Arsenal, the sort of changes he made showed that, yeah, he's starting to be a little more pragmatic than usual. Yeah, Ayemi, good. Thank you for joining the conversation. I appreciate you. Anything else here? Let's see what else we have here. Good. Let's say, if Nigerians leave South Africa, where will we get the okra soup? This guy is killing me here. But much love to you, my brother. I love you. I didn't know you were South African. I actually used to think you were Nigerian, but all the same, it doesn't matter where you're from. All the same, bro. Bigger brother, let's get into 200 likes for this big match preview, guys. Up the Charles. My bro is in the house. Abebe, please do not use more than 3 emojis. If you use more than 3 emojis, the what's it called? The AI that is policing the chat will delete your message, not the human being, so you don't start a fight with it. What am I looking for? I think it's AB is the abbreviation there. My bro from another mother, from fellow content creators to becoming brothers for life. Much love to you, my bro. Nice to see you. I do hope you're doing well, and thank you for joining. Let's get it to 100. 26 more likes to get it to 100. Let's make it happen. Already in the back end, we have 10,000 views. Yesterday, we got 21,000 views, and thanks to all of you. I appreciate you all for helping with that. Thank you for doing that. Let's see. Tommy Bryan, I will pop up on your channel whenever you're live. Yeah, thank you, please. We're gonna Tebza, who's okay, Tebza owns the channel too. Oh yeah, that's Tobago. Jesus Christ. Am I that slow to learn stuff these days? All right, Arsenal are a nearly team. They nearly won a trophy. Whilst we won Club World Cup and the Conference League. This is a good reason to be confident. Possibly, but I don't think that's reason enough to be confident with the. Excuse me. That we're definitely beating them. Apologies, guys. Let's talk about this. If we're basing that off of the trophies we've won, we won the Champions League, the Conference League. We've won a lot, and they haven't won a lot, but they've been beating us for a while now, except for 2017, 2018 or so. If we're basing it off of that, football doesn't work like that, and I think you know that. PALMER is a winner, and Asta Abebe, please do not use more than 3 emojis so that the AI doesn't delete your message and time you out. And Cake Simjet, what a name. Mr. Cake here says, we're not Tottenham, we're not Bayern, we are Chelsea. We will put pressure on them like they have never dreamed of. I expect the most aggressive personnel pressing and powerful attacking play. But here's the thing, you sound like a good good orator. The truth remains, I don't see us playing the same way we played against Barcelona. I don't see them also playing the same way they played it against Bayern. But one thing is clear, we're not Tottenham, we're not Bayern. And Mikel Arteta knows that, which is the more reason why we see a different Arsenal on the day. Yeah. Guardiola is a great manager. You cannot take that away from him. But I think sometimes you see things that suggest he doesn't know how to be pragmatic, and chances are you could say if he knows how to be pragmatic, there are games they've lost that you could argue had they been a little bit more pragmatic, they you could say could have won those games. But he's the sort of manager, irrespective of what happened, he always would want his team to still, you could say, attack and win. But I think that has changed this season because they've struggled a lot. So he's trying to mix things up a little bit to not lose games unnecessarily. So people, please go and sub to my bros YouTube channel, Almighty Blues FC. You will love it. Please let's help him continue to grow. Yeah, Nightbot is a machine. I think you know that. I think we will see the same lineup from Tuesday with Delap and Garnacho being the only changes. Good luck. I think we might see Tosin to help deal with Arsenal's aerial threat. They have not faced such opposition this season. Stamford Bridge will be loud, putting extra pressure on the shaking Arsenal players. The game will be tough, but we will stick together. I hope we do. More importantly, sticking together. Big up to you too, J Tapia 93. I haven't seen you in a while. Hopefully, your absence simply means that you've been busy. If that's the case, we're happy for you because bills don't pay themselves. Ankit, this is Ty saying hello to you. And give everything we have to win the world. We will be shocked again at the end of the match. We have faith in Maresca and the players. The match of the year is approaching. You can say the match of the season, given the first and second, really. Who would have thought? I'm not fearing them, just saying you have to respect them. And it's not going to be an easy game. 15 more likes to get it to 100. Let's make it happen, people. It's just too early, coach. Oh, too early. Okay, apologies, my bro. Yeah, Yemi, I love you too, bro. Thank you for the love. I appreciate it. Arsenal will receive their second defeat of the season, and if after the game they do not admit that Chelsea are good and better than them, they are liars, and if they do, they are losers. They are so confident. Their content creators, they believe they're going to win the game. Yes, coach, today you are slower than I think I don't know whether it'd be correct to say Van Dijk is finished, but they made too many changes. Arsenal are the favorite. Yep. Let's not be delusional. Yeah, they are. Absolutely. I'm not denying that. Football does work like that. You don't know that. Football doesn't work like football. In football, 2 plus 2 doesn't always equal to 2. Sometimes football, 2 plus 2 gives you -8. If you get what I mean. At least Cucurella is creating chances. Yeah, I do. But I'm gonna scroll to the very bottom and we'll try. You can say, and then I'll try to get your subsequent contributions in the chat. Guardiola is the best manager. Yeah, I mean his record speaks for him. You can't change that. Jesus Christ, I cannot catch up with everything in the chat. Gusto, Rich James, whatever you say. There, we went to Sunderland Stadium. That one was way worse than Stamford Bridge. Louder. Thank you for joining the conversation, and please go check out Ty's YouTube channel. Be sure to subscribe. Let's help him get to 10,000 subscribers as soon as possible. We can make that happen. Okay. Real Madrid don't want Arsenal players, but they want Rice and Ødegaard and Enzo. Who told you they don't want Arsenal players? All right, let's go. They want Saliba. My score prediction. I've said the game is most likely to, it will most likely end in a draw, but that's not to say it will not break to either, you can say, direction, either in favor of one of the teams. It might break in favor of Chelsea or Arsenal, but we'll see. Because here's the thing, I'm just going by goals per game at the moment. Arsenal averages 2.02 per games, and we're averaging around 1.9 or at most 2 goals per game. And like I said, disparity in the two numbers that I've mentioned within the margin of error. So chances are it ends in a draw. Yeah, so you never know. Coach, 2 plus 2 equals to 4. Not much. You didn't hear what I'm saying. In football, you don't always get 4. Yeah. If you ask a lot of people, if two again, if 2 plus 2, if they were, you could say the two numbers we're trying. If you compute them, let's say, and we had one of the twos being PSG, one of the twos being Chelsea, and you ask people for the answer, they tell you definitely PSG beating Chelsea. But I'm trying to, you can say, present it in a manner that it makes sense to you. I think you understand what I mean. A draw is very likely. Yeah, very, very honestly. Uh, the crowd was insane against Barcelona. We need that summer energy tomorrow. Here's why Dante said that's not going to happen tomorrow. Dante said that's not going to. It's not going to be the same. You say the crowd are not going to be as vociferous or vociferous. I'm not sure how correctly to pronounce that word, or as loud as you say the crowd. You can say the Champions League crowd is because there's a different set of fans, much younger, more energetic naturally, given the age difference. But that does make sense to a certain extent. But I need to research to. It does make sense, really. Yeah, because but in all honesty, I just beg them. So let's just generalize and give them credit for how good they were on the day. They were truly the 12th man on that day. And starting 11, I will think about it. I usually don't like put out lineup like that, but I one thing I'm gonna say, I think Cole Palmer most likely to start. If we are to believe who was that put out reported something, but my issue with that particular report is that the aspect of that report that mentioned Cole Palmer fit enough to start to play and start. I don't know whether it makes sense to actually still say play and start, but the aspect of it that talks about the possibility of him starting was in square braces or brackets, if you prefer, which means he's remixing the manager's words to an extent. So, but if in fact he's ready to start, he's definitely starting. I don't see a word where he's ready to start and not start. I think Maresca would rather him start and then be subbed off. But that's a small opinion anyway. So we gotta get to, you can say, the combined 11 exercise, get it done. Yeah, and see what else we have. We've been streaming for 2 hours 57 minutes, nearly 3 minutes, so that we can round up as soon as possible. But we have the legendary Bobby in the house. Was on vacation. Bobby went on vacation, and I hope he had a lot of fun. Nightbot, why did you time this person out? Okay, use more than 3 emojis. If you want you can say whatever you have in the chat not to be deleted, do not use more than 3 emojis. Uh, when Leicester City won the league, they defeated Mathematics. Oh, that's a delicious comment. Yeah, see, yeah, exactly. I couldn't say it any better. That's to show you football doesn't work like that. Arsenal beating Bayern doesn't mean they're definitely beating Chelsea because, yeah, Bayern beats Chelsea. But my word, I love this comment. I love it. You deserve an applause. I can't find the sound, but yeah, you deserve this. That's a this comment, really. The first for mathematics. It's really that simple. And people made a lot of money because the odds of them winning it that season, again, yeah, some people will bet, would again bet their life savings that it's not going to happen. Sunderland are descended; they are sixth. They almost beat Arsenal. Yeah, they almost did. We would have also gotten a draw if Maresca didn't bring on Tosin. But we're speaking in hindsight now. He did what he had to do, what he thought was the right thing at the time, and it didn't work out. Take us back to how we lost to Bayern, but Arsenal beat them. What went wrong with Maresca? I think on the day, a lot you could say it'd be correct to say 90% plus of our players on the pitch on that day were making their debut. So that was more like their Champions League baptism. The goals were self-inflicted on the day. And if you rewatch that game, it was not as bad as people were making it out to be. Let's support our team like Arsenal support theirs because, yeah, they are overconfident. They believe they're going to mop the Stamford Bridge carpet for us. Thanks for having me in the chat today, guys. I will be undergoing a procedure on my heart. Hopefully, it will not be. It will not be tight. By the grace of God, we'll see you once again, and good luck with the process. I think it will go well. So stay strong and don't even, you can say, let the negative thoughts get into your head. Arsenal fans are actually been laughing at us. They think they are going to slaughter us. Yeah, they're confident, and I just hope their players will come into the game with such mindset, which is a very dangerous mindset. So I don't know. Let's complete you could say the combined 11 lineup before we get back to discussing Chelsea uh, topics strictly. But we want to hear from Bobby as a senior panelist here if he has anything to say before we continue with the combined 11 lineup. Bobby, big up to you and welcome back. I hope you had a lot of fun on vacation. Probably your wife, I know, definitely wouldn't allow you use the phone as you would like.
Yes, that's very true. Very true.
My wife does that, but sometimes she just let me because she knows I'll be grouchy if I don't. Um,
Mhm.
but let's hear you, Bobby.
Yeah, it's good to be back. Yes, I had a social media ban for the 1 week plus I was
You
away.
were banned? Oh, okay, for the vacation.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Uh, yeah, look, this game, I barely even want to talk about it because the obvious is Arsenal look very formidable. But we have hope. Our performances show that on our day and when we're able to turn it on, we can do things. That's the hope I'm hanging on to.
And there's
Yeah,
been a lot of improvements on our end.
there has, we're still a young team. We're still a team learning. Cole Palmer being back, well, how match fit is he? Is another issue. But let's see what happens. I can't really say much about it because the obvious is speaks for itself. But we have to overturn the obvious.
And Arsenal, they're more of a unit than we are.
Oh
I
yeah,
think that's a fact that everybody, again, if anybody says otherwise, I think that person isn't paying attention.
and a more mature team, and
Mhm.
they have very very good strength in depth. It's as I say, every way you look at it, it looks like a tall order.
Which gives Arsenal fans the confidence to say, yeah, they're definitely winning this.
Oh,
And
they
I
are
don't blame
so
them.
confident.
They're first in the Premier League, first in the Champions League table also. I don't blame them. But that's not to say, yeah, we just lie down and take it.
No, we have to just prove them wrong on the day.
Yeah.
Their fan base is very arrogant right now.
Yeah.
But as I said, the best answer to that will be for Chelsea to win tomorrow.
Yeah, and Ty will be with you in spirit and in prayers. Just don't let the negative thoughts get into your head. I think you'll be all right. Strongly believe you'll be all right. But you have to believe yourself that you'll be all right. More importantly, a big up, Bobby. Welcome back. They've been asking after you, and I think just wanted. I think I did say that you are on vacation. I think I did say to the public, to the community, that you're on vacation. That's one. Mathematics wanted revenge on Leicester City. You could argue it happened. because they got relegated. Not how long did they stay? Again, they stayed a few years actually. They stayed up a few years after that, winning. Yes, let's see. Arsenal are not better than Chelsea or Man City. If they win the title, then they will have. They would have been the best team this year, but we are not even halfway through the season. But here's the thing: I'm not saying give current form. You could say numbers suggest they're better than us. And I'm going to do that again. Tabeho, were you not here when we looked at the overall team comparison? Surprisingly, as I've said this like let's say like 5 times today, the only aspect where we emerged better than them is physicality, and I couldn't believe it. Every other metric, numbers show they've been better than us, slightly better, to be honest. And even in the table, in terms of goals, I think they have 2 more goals more than us, or around 3 more goals, but not the disparity in goals totality, not that much. But you get the point. So
Yeah,
yeah, you were here. You did see it, right? The spider graph.
yes, I was here. So they are slightly better than us.
Yeah, they're slightly better than us. Yeah, in physicality, we're slightly better than them. That's the only metric where we're slightly better than them. So current form, you could argue, yeah, they're slightly better than us. We have a good squad, and as we mature, we'll be closing the gap. More likes, people. 18 more likes to get it to 100. Let's make it happen. Let's at least try and get it to 100 by the time the show ends. We'll still go for more news hunting once we're done with the combined 11. Let's see. Believe in Chelsea. This new Chelsea team can be supreme. I believe in them, and I believe in the manager's tactical ability. He's proven that he's an excellent tactician. I'm not too concerned. But you can say in terms of output from the Arsenal team and us, it's too close. This looks like you can say reeks of a game that can actually end in a draw. And I'm going by the disparity in average goal per game. I've said this like 10 times today, more than 10 times actually. They're averaging 2.02 per game, and we're averaging around 1.9 or at most 2. Even if it is 1.9, you can say that's within the margin of error. The disparity in goals per game is within the margin of error, which means it could end in a draw. But that's by the way. So Topejo, left wing. Do we need to check the numbers of any particular players? Because I don't think it just makes sense to just give it to. But Trossard will be out, right?
Yeah, it is a doubt, but he must start. So why are you changing your mind on Eze? We said we agreed that it's
Yeah,
Eze.
I think
Now
is it.
you're
Yeah,
changing
is
your
it
mind.
definitely in my opinion. Yeah, it
Yeah,
makes sense.
Eze
But let's
for me.
check. Let's compare his numbers to that of Pedro Neto.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. Because Pedro Neto, as Dante, why haven't I actually checked? Dante reminded us Pedro Neto is, he's Chelsea's again has the highest number of goals contribution. All right, let's see Neto. Let's go for Neto here. Will we see? Are we going to see? I think we will. We will see. What's his name? Is it there? Is it Arsenal? Okay, let's see. Ooh. And what you can say, we are comparing them under the umbrella forwards. We're not being specific, not CM, not CAM, or wing. You see, I think it's listen. Okay, ball carrying Pedro Neto, dribbles Pedro Neto, crosses Pedro Neto. I know Eze is an excellent dribbler. He's an excellent creator too. And I've made it clear for me, in my opinion, even without looking at numbers, I think Gyökeres is a much better creator than Ødegaard, Saka, and all Arsenal players, honestly. But look at this. Pedro Neto's key passes better, crosses better, ball carrying better, dribbles better, uh, non-penalty goals, Berichez, of course. But it's close. That it's the disparity again isn't that much. Yeah, Iberici is a more assists. But yeah, just look at it, Tabejo.
Yeah, Pedro Neto is clear of him.
Yeah,
Wow.
and especially if we're saying flanks, if we're being specific here, because we are comparing them, yeah, under a general umbrella, they're forwards. It's under one umbrella category, forwards. We're not the category isn't as specific as I believe it should be. They just have forwards for wingers, CMs, and all. You say central attacking midfielders and all that. So, and if we're saying in terms of mm-mm, I think it should be NATO, in my opinion. What do you think?
Yeah, Neto for me. After seeing this, I agree.
Yeah,
Neto.
it makes sense that it's NATO. If we're saying if Palmer isn't available and we're discussing the 10th position, then definitely it should be what's his name? Then definitely it should be Barry H. Hayes and the absence of Palmer in the 10th position. Yeah. So let's see here. Matt says that the new ownership in the last 6 months that they have been getting it right. Then I don't think it'd be right to still say they're new owners anymore. Current owners. I've caught myself calling them the new ownership, but I think it's the best. Yeah, they are the current owners. More likes, people. Keep dropping the likes on the stream. The likes to go along with 16 more likes to get it to 100 likes. Let's make it happen. We still have 200 and it was 205 a minute ago, a few seconds ago. Let's stick with 179 people following the show. Let's try and get it to 100 likes. Yes, we're still back for likes because we're not a big account yet. But we're getting closer and closer to 30K subscribers. We're at 28,533. So we've earned nearly 30, nearly 40 plus, or maybe 30 plus subscribers this morning. But let's get the likes up to 100 at least. We can. We finished with 170 plus like yesterday. So let's get it up. Let's see. I need a João Pedro goal. Let's see. What else do we have here? I believe we've turned a corner at Chelsea now, and we are ready for a title challenge. Chances are that may well be the case. And you could look at the games we lost and say definitely had we won those games, we'd be top in the table. And and you could argue those are the games that we shouldn't have lost. Yeah, Mr. Kamala, I'm not going to highlight your comment because I'm not sure why you're saying that. If you can elaborate, then we might. I'm not sure what that means. I'm not sure if you're saying you or you're saying airway. I'm not sure, but whatever you're saying, I don't know. So Tavejo number 9 position. If we're talking about Gyokeres of
Gyökeres, is it
sponsorship
available?
lead. Go ahead.
I think Gyökeres is still injured. Is it available now? Is it available?
I'm not sure. We can check.
You can check then, but I don't think it's available,
But
coach.
even if it's available, what's his Arsenal record like? How many goals in the league?
I'm not sure, but surely maybe 5
5 in the
or
league, then
6.
probably is his place. Because João Pedro, he doesn't have up to 5 in the league.
Check.
And
I
João
don't think
Pedro,
it's
for me,
available, but you can
traditionally
check.
not the number 9. Our only traditional number 9s, we have 2 traditional number 9s in Marc Gui and Delap, and both, you could argue Delap, he was absent for a while, which leading to him, you could say, not having the opportunity to maybe score goals or all that. So I think most likely, I think Gyokeres, when I checked yesterday, let me use my iPad. If I try to open it on the main monitor here, it takes a while before it loads. So let me check Gyokeres. Where's Arsenal here? I think yesterday I did look at this status. Let me see. My goodness, this game, screams a draw. In 5 games we won 4, drew 1. Arsenal won 4 drew 1. But we've kept more clean sheet. 1, 2, 3, 4 clean sheet. Arsenal kept 2 clean sheets in the 5 games. Wow. All right, let's see. Let me see injury and everything. And I'm still gonna say Iberiches is the Arsenal player that I'm most concerned about. Okay, predicted lineup. So for Arsenal, Gabriel Jesus is back in training. Havertz early December. Trossard doubtful. Trossard must still play. So for Gyokeres, the status reads strain injury doubtful. I think he might be available because I think Arteta would want to have him there to bully our defenders. 12 more likes to get it to 100 likes. Let's make it happen, people. Keep dropping the likes on the stream if you haven't. It's been a year since Mudryk last played for Chelsea. I'm not sure where we're at with his case. And Bailey, nice to see you. Big up to you, and thank you for finding the time to join the conversation. So Tobeho, let's do this. Let's use I think he might play. So let's compare him to let's say Gyokeres. I think he's still he's still not he's still you could say he still hasn't shown that Sporting CP level at Arsenal yet. I think it's correct to say that. He hasn't. He's gotten goals and all that. Where's Gyokeres? Arsenal in his 27. Okay. João Pedro. Delap doesn't make sense to even add Delap to it. It doesn't. Yes. Do you see how they compare to Beho?
Yeah, João Pedro is better than Viktor Gyökeres, but in terms of one thing, I'm not sure.
We can
What is that
classify
on the
João
top?
as number 9 in this case, right?
Okay.
I don't think so. Because he's more of a, you could say, a 10 than he is a 9. I get it, we've used him as an. I think we just even reputation matters. I get it. He's not, you could say, he hasn't picked up form, but look at his non-penalty goals. You could say, slightly better than João Pedro. Yeah. Non-penalty XG doesn't matter. No, João Pedro slightly better than him in non-penalty goals. He only has a lot more touches in the box than João Pedro, but conversion percentage, he is slightly better than João Pedro. I think that does the deal. And you say, given his reputation plus the fact that his conversion rate is slightly better than that of João Pedro, and I'm not just going by non-penalty XG, but I think it's important. Conversion rate is important for the number 9 position. What do you think?
Well, it's 50-50, but again, I'll pick João Pedro than Viktor Gyökeres there because João Pedro have been playing as a number 9 for us, but also Viktor is a striker as well, so it's so difficult to pick between them.
Because João Pedro, you can argue, only played there because we had players out injured. Right? We had Delap out injured. I think it'd be accurate to say that was the reason why he played mainly as a number 9.
But also you can add that if Cole Palmer was available, João Pedro would have been playing as a number 9. Do you agree on that?
Can you say that again?
If Cole Palmer was available, João Pedro will most likely play as a number 9 for us.
In a hybrid approach, in a fluid approach. but he's not a number 9.
Yeah, that I agree.
Did Okay, let's see. And here, um, Maddie is saying also, remember at the start of the season, we were not fully fit as we only had 2 weeks of preseason. Yeah, the Club World Cup, we paid the tax Club World Cup, you could say overload, turned out to be, again, definitely was always going to be an issue, but a lot of people didn't realize how much of an issue it would be until we started again experiencing issues due to lack of proper break for the players, and you could argue also lack of proper preseason. Yeah, because we won that Club World Cup. That's probably why we had a bit of a slow start. Definitely why part of why we had a bit of a slow start. Let's look at that now. Um, uh, First of all, the Club World Cup, we made it to the final, and the competition stretched into a period where after the season the players usually go on breaks, you know, take a break, you could say, recover and everything. And so yeah, they did go on break, but it wasn't not as lengthy. I wouldn't say, I don't think it'd be correct to use the term lengthy, not as, you could say, not enough, and then had to come back for the short preseason we had. And only a few people recognize that, you could say, that the shaky start to the start of the season shaky start to the season we had was down to the fact we didn't have a full preseason. And some of the players we signed didn't have a full preseason, and their preseason was the games we were playing from week 1 to actually week 6, 7 of the season. That was really the case. So you're very correct, and I like that. Tabiha, what do you think?
Yeah, in terms of that, I agree. Normally, players go out for I mean, have holidays for 5 to 6 weeks just to rest. Then they can come back. With us, players only had 2 weeks, so we didn't have a proper preseason, and that's why it's affecting us at the moment. But again, I'm happy we won the trophy. I won't lie about it.
Yeah, Bobby, I don't know if you have anything to add to that, but you look like you're exhausted from travels back home from your vacay. You want to talk about how the Club World Cup, you could say, possibly affected our performances? Do we still have Bobby there? But more likes, people. 8 more likes to get it to 100. Let's make it happen. We're almost done, but it's not. I'm not sure. I think Tabeo doesn't agree. We should give Gyökeres a number 9 position. I think we should. He's a traditional number 9, and the fact that, yeah, his conversion rate is better than that of João Pedro. What are number 9s for? Putting away chances. I'd give it to him, really. But it looks like Bobby's probably, you can say, he's away from his decks. But 8 more likes, let's make it happen. We still have 190 people following the show on YouTube. If at least 100 of you like the video, we should have, yeah, 100 likes. Let's make it happen, people. All right, let's keep it going. Let's see. I'd go with João Pedro over Gyokeres. It just doesn't make sense. Gyokeres have a better conversion rate, irrespective of how close, or you can say the fact that duels, of duels, again, is that, what does that stand for, really? I think there should be keys. I'm not sure why they're abbreviating like that. Touches in the box, Gyokeres a lot more, because the way, actually, pay attention, the way, if we're looking for a more traditional number 9, someone that operates more like a number 9, um it'd be Gyökeres. Let's see. Um, I think Gyokeres. Tebeho, what do you think?
Yeah, for the sake that I like you, I'll say Victor Gyökeres for you.
Go away. Just go away. Where's Nightbot deleting? Okay, Mr. Boseman, please. Your messages got deleted because you used all caps. Even whatever you're saying, just again, you even though you're an Arsenal fan, you're fine. Just don't use all caps, otherwise your messages will be deleted. And Ty, honestly, I wasn't going to read this, but let me tell you, that be the same for everybody. Yeah. Except if you tell us, nobody will know. Except if someone tells us, nobody will know. It's not something that is just for you alone. And I'm gonna mention when my dad passed, I didn't get message from some people I thought I was, you can say, were close to me within the Chelsea community, but I don't need it. It doesn't change. It doesn't. Them sending him a message will not wake my dad. Will not wake my dad up. Yeah. So it would be the same for me, the same for the biggest account, except if somebody says, "Look what has happened to this person," then that's when people know. Nobody has 8 balls, but I'm just speaking to you as my bro. So don't see it like that. And I've told you, do not let negative thoughts get into your head. I remember when I hadn't streamed in a while, only a few people reached out to know. See, not even a few. Only I can count about 3 people or so reached out to Will almost always, every time reaches out to know how I'm doing, reached out to say, what's going on? You haven't streamed in a while. That's unusual. And that is life. The moment you learn that, yeah, uh, we're more like in a virtual community. Yeah, we're more like, I think it'd be correct to say we're more like in a virtual, and it is a virtual community. We're close, albeit online. I don't know anybody else from your family. You don't know anybody else from my family except if I introduced you to one. That if anything happens, if you don't, you're not gonna know. Except if somehow somebody hears it somewhere. So I don't think it's something that you will let creep into your head. It's gonna drive you nuts if you think about it. But I'm sure as you mature, you'd learn that, yeah, the online community were Chelsea, and people genuinely, if they know, will express genuine concerns. You could say show genuine affection. But if they don't know, they don't know, and that's it. But don't think about it. We'll still see you here again, and I strongly believe that will be the case. So I've given you an example. When my dad passed, I only heard from a few people. And some people that I heard from, even saying it online, I did not get personal messages from anybody. I didn't expect one. Even on your birthday is actually that, for instance, that X shows, not a lot of people will say hello to you. Some people, if they don't come out and say, yeah, it's my birthday, they don't get happy birthday messages from their friends. Life, people are occupied with a lot of stuff. So let's continue talking football, please. Don't feel like that. I wasn't going to read it, but I just had to read it. Plus, because I believe a lot of people will, you know, will learn from it. Don't expect too much from a virtual community, except if they know. If they get to know, then you get genuine. I'm not sure how to. That's one word I don't know how to pronounce correctly. You get heartfelt messages from friends. That usually heartfelt. Deep down, they mean it, but don't expect it. Okay, so stay strong, and I hope to see you soon. I'll talk with you whenever time allows. But that's by the way. Keep dropping the likes on the stream, people. The likes do go a long way. 135 people still following the show, but only 95 likes 5 more to get it to 100. Let's make it happen. Let's see what we have here. And Aldo Castro, good morning, people. I am ready to see the game tomorrow. Nino Moises Caicedo versus Piero Hincapi. Do I think Hincapi starts? No, probably. What's the other guy? I think looks like it looks like Ateta trusts him more than Hincapi. Tobeho, what's the name of the other guy?
Mosquera. Mosquera.
Mosquera. I think when we thought Hincapi was going to
I
start, it
I
was Mosquera that started, right?
I think Inkapia will start because he started the previous game in the league, and yeah, Mosquera started against Bayern. But again, like you said, Mosquera played very well against Bayern, so he must start as well. So it's so hard to predict who will start. But if I was Arteta, I would start Inkapia because he gives them balance. Remember, we always talk about balance in our squad, having a left-footed centre back and a right-footed centre backs. It gives the team more balance.
Yeah. All right, let's see. What else do we have here? Coach Gyokeres can play on the wings. I wouldn't even give him a chance there, really. Let's see. Yeah, enjoy. We'll see. Let's see. What else do we have here? A lot of comments there. Let's see. Nightbot is pissed off. Somebody's using all caps there. And Ty, once again, you'll be fine. And I see you saying, no, I understand your comment. I just took the opportunity to elaborate. Excuse me, on what I believe you're trying to say, but I think mainly you understand how something would happen to somebody. For instance, let's use the community, the virtual community that we're all part of. As an example, not a lot of people will actually ask, oh, wait, I haven't actually seen this person in a while. I hope he's okay. It's just that it's easy to forget that somebody like that existed within the community. It takes just one person to say, okay, what happened? Like, we haven't seen this person in a while before people will talk about it. And if nobody tells the community, nobody will know what happened. So I don't think I misunderstood you. And I think I know where you're coming from. I don't think I misunderstood what you said there. But if you feel like I don't understand it, apologies. But I think I understood it. I just had to use that opportunity, you could say, to talk about it. You could say, to in a manner that I feel like there's something to learn there. I don't expect too much from anybody within a virtual community. So as I just tell Chelsea fan base, if you get close enough to me that you know my family members and everything, and if anything happens to me, I think my family members will tell you. You know. So, but if you feel like I misunderstood it, apologies, but I don't think I did. I think I understood it, but I was like, you could say, given my, you could say, I felt like I needed to say something so that you can learn from it and others can learn from it. I think I used to be like, I'm not sure how is to phrase this to not lead to, you could say, bring about more confusion. But I totally understand where you're coming from. Maybe you will speak a lot more in private. I think I'd rather that be the case than, you can say, not take things out of context when we don't mean to, and leading to one person getting annoyed and things getting out of hand. I really do not want that to happen. I'm not that sort of person. But it's all love. I know you know it's all love. And you've gotten me again. Right now, I'm actually concerned about you, given things we've heard this morning. But that's, by the way, I think, Tobeho, for reasons I explained, I think it does make sense to plug in Gyokeres there. What do you think, Tobeho?
Okay, no problem. You can put Viktor Gyökeres there.
Don't tell me you're doing it because you like me.
But I already gave you the reason.
Oh yeah, 4 more likes, people. Actually, maybe it's showing 96 on your end, but I'm seeing 95 in the back end here, and I think we're done with the combined 11 exercise. I think we'll get to news hunting very soon. But probably, ESPN is reporting that Chelsea keeping Nottingham Forest centre back Murillo on their red radar. I really do like Murillo. I hope we sign him. So 4 more likes, people. I think that'd be correct. Probably Ty is seeing 96 on his end, but I'm seeing 95 yet. So let's just go with 95. 4 more likes to get it to 100. Let's make it happen. We'll be rounding off soon. We'll go news hunting, and after that, we'll call it a day. More likes. Let's get the likes up, people. The likes do go along with. The more likes we garner, the more the YouTube algorithm will be triggered and be forced to push the stream to more people who'd be interested in the topics we have lined up. Yes, 4 more likes. Let's make it happen. 100 likes, we can do that. All right, let's see. I think this is the lineup here. David Raya between the six center backs. And even before we started the show, I thought about it. I don't think our center backs are as good as that of Arsenal's. And it only makes sense that we have. But on the flies, you could argue we have better players. And we looked at the numbers. But even though we agree that the fact that Reece James, he's played occasionally, you can say a lot of times in the midfield area, that skews the numbers, you can say unfairly, because we're comparing him to Julian Timber. You can say unfairly in favor of Reece James. But it doesn't matter. Reece James is more experienced, and I still think, despite what numbers say that they are, he's a much better right back. Not much better. He's a better. Let's just stick with he's a better right back than Timber, and Cucurella, one of the best left backs in world football right now, honestly. Ayode Oluwafemi Ekugbadu Ekaro, my brother. I'm not sure, but you don't have to say that. If you want to encourage him, encourage him. I wouldn't say he's been negative, but you can. I get it. You don't mean it the wrong way. You mean it the right way. You mean he should start thinking positively of his situation. I do believe that's the case. Big up to you too, Ayode. Ekugbadu. Caro, I appreciate you. It's Ayode who was on Chelsea Sessions for a bit. I know you. I remember who you are, bro. I want Marc Guehi or Rudiger back in January. Rudiger, do I see Rudiger to Chelsea happening? Probably not. Why? The main you can say it'd be accurate to say that the main reason why Rudiger being considered remaining at Chelsea and signing a new contract, and at the time you could say he could have gotten a very good pay rise, because that was before we introduced the heavily incentivized salary that we offer to our new signings. But even at that, at the time, he already realized that he'd get a pay rise if he joins Madrid as a free agent, but because he'd get a sign-on fee, and then he still get a serious pay rise in terms of his weekly salary. I don't blame him, and I'm one of those that felt like, yeah, he jumped ship. He left us when we needed him the most at the time, where we had a lot of issues. We were struggling, but he did what he had to do. After all, as I've always mentioned, it's business for all parties involved. Yeah, the club will always, you can say, do what they feel is best for the club's interest, and they do what's best in their best for them, and the players will always do what's best for them. Yeah, so I don't, I will accept a possible Rudiger return, but do I think it happens? Absolutely not. If he left us because he saw an opportunity, you could say he saw the possibility of earning a lot more by joining Real Madrid, why wouldn't he do the same if Saudis come calling? And given the fact that he's a Muslim, the culture wouldn't be that much of a difference, an issue for him. I think he'd take it. Yeah. Guehi, he also does have other option. And I think I remember reading something to suggest he is more open to joining Liverpool than Chelsea. And you could, yeah. And he has leadership. One thing I don't think, again, yeah, I think he brings leadership. I think he will help stabilize our back line. But do I think he comes to Chelsea? No, to me too. But let's hear from Tobeho for those two players. Since you've talked about them, before we go need something and call it a day. Tobeho, your thoughts?
No, for me personally, I don't think we will get both players. Rudiger is too old for our owners and sporting directors. But again, you won't be surprised if you get him. The only issue that is wages, and also in terms of Marc is looking for bigger bucks now. He didn't sign a new contract at Crystal Palace because he knows a lot of teams will be looking for him. For example, Liverpool want him, and it seems like Real Madrid entered the race as well. So he
Oh,
will get big
Madrid
bucks, and
also
then
interested in
Chelsea.
signing him.
Yes.
Hmm.
So he knows Chelsea only offer him what he wants. So it will be hard to get him. But actually I don't want him also at Chelsea, and you know my reasons.
Yeah, I do know. How about? Did you talk about Rudiger already? Have you talked about Rudiger?
Yeah, I said I don't see Chelsea signing him because of his age and also because of his current salary. And why would he downgrade in terms of salary right now? Because he still can play football. So I don't see that happening as well.
Okay, let me ask you. Let me generalize this question now. Do you see us signing a new center back? If you think that's gonna happen, which one do you think of? You could say Murillo. You've heard. I think you heard when I read something that popped up on my device that ESPN saying suggesting that Chelsea are keeping tabs on Murillo's on like Murillo is, I don't know his other name, but Murillo, I think he goes by that.
Yeah, for me, if you sign a center back, so I like Murillo. I would
Ah,
want him to be. Go ahead.
no, no, I was going to ask, and how good is he on the ball, really?
Very, very good on the ball. But 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 remember, first priority of a defend is to defend, right? As much he can be good in the ball, I like my center back to be solid.
I think I did things I speak Yoruba very well, but I've used the translator to get what you're saying there. I don't speak Yoruba. I can only a few words here and there, even though I lived at Yaba, I think around 5 years in Lagos for around 5, 6 years. Yoruba is one language I'll still learn how to speak, but I do speak Hausa. He's saying Ayode is saying that I believe Chelsea will win, will beat Arsenal. We have no reason to believe Arsenal will win. I mean, it will break either way, or maybe, but more likely a draw. But I appreciate you. You can say writing that comment in Yoruba. I like it that when my people come here and identify and not be shy to do so. I, if it was outside, I think I'd be able to read it and interpret it effectively without using a translator. I do speak Hausa. Although, yeah, it's been like a million years since I left northern Nigeria. But once my siblings come around, we'll speak it a few days and then everything will come back again. Yeah, Chelsea are in talks with Rudiger. Are we really? He's open to a Chelsea return, but he'd prefer to stay at Real Madrid if they offer him a contract. Ah, you serious? Okay. I'd be shocked if again if the Saudis are interested and he opts to come to Chelsea and not go to Saudi to make a lot of money. All right, time to go for news hunt and let's see. Let me just refresh the page before so we can round up soon and yeah, go watch the games we have today. And we're lucky actually, no game starts until in about 30 minutes, right?
Yeah, around that time.
Okay, around that time. Okay. Ayo is just keeping me busy with more Yoruba. I am Nigerian. I'm an Igbo man. Yeah, and my Igbo name is Chibueze. But I'm quite sure probably you're not talking about me. My Igbo name is Chibueze, which were You've seen Dante. Dante only was the first to know that my real name, first name is Chibres. I'm quite sure Tebeho knows because, yeah, we've communicated in a manner that has led to him seeing my first name, and I trust Tebeho very, very well. So my Igbo name is Chibreze, and I don't know whether you know the meaning, means God is king. Um, but I'm quite sure this comment here, you're not talking about me, you're probably talking about someone else. I'm not pretending to be Nigerian. Again, Nigeria is my birth country. My adopted country is America. I love both countries deep down. Yeah, and will die for both if I see reason to. Yeah, but that's by the way. But I appreciate you saying that. You're killing me now. Let me see if anything new has emerged. Before we call it a day, Vince. I think Ty knows, yeah, from Facebook, most likely. Ty knows, yeah. Yeah, I know. But Dante was the one that clearly he was here a few days and asked me, "What's your name?" With I was like, what? Why is he asking for my name like that? You know how Dante is. Like, what's your name? What's your real name? I know it's because you go. But yeah, but before he did that, I already liked him as a person. I see the sort of comments he makes, how he kept it civil, objective. But that's by the way. Let me see if anything new emerged. Let's see. I'm gonna cut some Esther. I'm gonna cut some problems here before we round up. But we'll be rounding up soon. Actually, we've been streaming for 3 hours and 46 minutes. There's a few minutes, and it's 4 hours. Dang it! That's a marathon, really. Let's see. All right, so let's see. Let's go news hunting. Yeah, that's how you spell it. That's the correct spell. I'm quite sure you did see that on Facebook, or maybe I think definitely Facebook. All right, let's see. Barcelona president Juan Laporta on losing to Chelsea. The team showed character despite playing with 10 men. Regarding the sending of the first card was very harsh, and then that play left us with 10 men. Excuse. Excuse. Listen, you can say they're not able to buy referees anymore because it's been out there that they've been doing that for a while. So they're not able to do that freely right now. This year reads João Felix. The truth is, I've wanted to return to Benfica for the last 3 summers. It's always been my desire. I've always told my agents, but there's never been any serious interest from the club. I don't know who, but my desire has always been to return. The opportunity has never presented itself, not because of the transfer fees or salaries. It has nothing to do with those. So all those things we heard at the time were all absolute horse dung. Wow. Tim Sherwood says this guy, he did something at the time when he was Tottenham manager. I remember him on papers sitting on the stands. He was still the manager because he believes. I think that was him, right, Tebeho?
He did what?
Sat on the stands at Tottenham manager. I don't know whether he was interim at the time because he believed he'd see the game better from the stand. I think he did something to that effect. I'm not sure. Or he talked about it. I can't quite remember. But here, Team Sherwood, I think Arsenal, would win their game against Chelsea. Now, I don't see anyone challenging them this season. I think the nearest challenge will come from the team who've got the experience to be able to win the league. Wow. The sort of comments he always puts out there shocks me. But yeah, I told you? Okay, yeah, I might have, because we've been close for a while. Hi to you too. Nice to see you. Share ye. Is that shit? Shui? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Apologies if I butchered that. If Palmer is back, we shall watch a nice game tomorrow. Yeah, irrespective of who you support. Uh, echiche Chelsea kpatara echiche Chelsea na cause nsogbu. Yeah, that's a good. You're good. You're good. Good one there, Ayo. I appreciate you doing that. Let's see a few news items. Team Sherwood, I think the Arsenal will win. Yeah, he said that. Moses Caicedo, when asked if Chelsea can stop Arsenal, why not? They are doing really well, but we haven't faced them yet. That's a good way to put it. Yeah. Until you face Chelsea, Moses Caicedo, I feel pain. Sometimes I've been playing with pain, but I am not going to stop until I break. I've never given up. I get used to playing like this. Jesus Christ. Wish I can help you bear some of those pains because that's how much I love you. Moises Caicedo, I would like to be here for a long time. I want to keep playing like this, but get even better. I want more trophies with this club. And one thing I heard that I like, Wesley Fofana saying that they trust the manager. Same manager that some Chelsea fans were arguing that the players weren't playing for him. Disgusting comment from some Chelsea fans. Moises Caicedo, I want to give everything to this club because they didn't doubt me. I chose Chelsea because they have ambitions. I want to win trophies, more trophies with this club. Woo! Speaking my language. Caicedo on joining Chelsea over Arsenal. Important. Not necessarily important, but yeah, I want to hear that. He says everything happens for a reason. I almost did it. I almost did join Arsenal. Okay, remix there. But now I am here and I am so happy. The timing was good. I waited until Chelsea came for me. People laughed. They said I chose the wrong place, but sometimes you need to adapt to a big team. I needed that. And you can say he joined us at the time when we were struggling. Even a lot of people thought he'd choose other clubs than Chelsea. Moises Caicedo, Declan Rice, everybody knows how good he is. It will be a great battle. Me and him, it's a very nice, a very special. And like he said, we play in different positions. You see, they pay attention to what they say. Yeah. People compare him and myself, but I am so happy he's doing really well. They're utilized differently. CFC Eugene, nice to see you. Banfordeo, here's where I'm going to bring you in. And I know you probably have a lot of complaints. And after that, we will call it a day. There's nothing much to talk about there. I've searched. I'm going to refresh this page to see if anything new emerges. But here is the combined Chelsea Arsenal combined 11. Banfo. Bands. I've been thinking how Tony Sewell I used to call you. Couldn't remember easily, but now it comes and I like it. My Ghanaian bro. Bands.
Coachy.
Vance, welcome to the panel. I appreciate you finding the time to join the conversation. Bobby looks like he's still tired after a long travel back home from vacation. So let's hear you, Vance. Here is the combined 11 we've selected. Between the sticks, David Raya. Two centre backs, Saliba. Tobeho wanted me to add Fofana there. And my argument was that he hasn't proven himself consistently. He's actually on occasions does come across as not polished. And that's because, yeah, since he joined us, hadn't been, you could say, he's not been fit and hardly ever stays fit for a long period of time. So because he's not played consistently, that has led to him, you could say, not becoming as polished as he should be by now. So we picked Piero Hincapi. I think a good selection. Excellent centre back. Cucurella left back. We know why. One of the best in world football. Respect for Julian. I have huge respect for Timber, but I think Rich James, you could say Edgerson. And we did look at the numbers and we were all in agreement the fact that Rich James has played occasionally in the midfield area. That definitely clearly has led to the numbers skewing unfairly in favor of him in certain metrics. But even at that, Rich James is more experienced for me overall, a better right back. 2 6s, Declan Rice, excellent player. Moses Caicedo, excellent player. I think every manager in world football would dream of having of those two players as two sixes in a 4-2-3-1 structure. The three in behind the striker, 10 Cole Palmer. We've heard from the manager that he's ready. If he's ready, it doesn't matter whether the plan is to, you can say, introduce him sometime in the game or whether he starts. I think he's worthy the starting in the 10th position. We picked Saka over your cousin, Estevão Willian. Saka is more experienced, irrespective of what the numbers tell us. And I think we just, for the sake of it, compare Saka's number to that of Estevão's. Saka is more experienced in the Premier League. Left hand side, we pick Pedro Neto. Numbers show, yeah, he'd be more effective in that position. We tried to be as subjective as we can, but let's hear your opinion on that combined 11. But why you do that? I'll bring up Saka and Estevão Willian to see how they compare.
Yeah, Kochi, if you look at the list, I think it's a fair, list and all. The way they've arranged everything is quite good. And you were talking about Estevao, but right now Estevao is doing his own PRO job. I've been doing it for him, but I guess whenever he gets the opportunity, he goes out there and he perform wonders. And I know Saka is very experienced player, but as it stands right now, if you look at probably their performance, Estevao versus Saka, their performance and their talent and everything. Obviously, when Saka was at this age, I don't think he was highly performing like this. Um, I guess in the next 2 years, we're going to see a Ballon d'Or, player in our team, and I really thank the owners for making a very swift, decision to have brought Estevao because, as I've been told, PSG nearly went in for this boy, but the moment they left
They felt like it was too costly.
yeah, the moment they left the negotiating table, I guess our guys were so quick, and I believe a lot of Chelsea fans who were complaining at the time they thought he was very expensive, but I guess it was worth it, and he has done and he has proven to be world class player. So this lineup I guess is fair, but I would like to say this on a paper, or should I say, I'm going to make a statement. Tomorrow's game, Kochi, I'm going to say that Chelsea is going to destroy Arsenal. 2 or 3 goes to maybe 1. Why am I saying this? The last time we played with them and we nearly beat them, it was Robert Sanchez, bad, decision that caused us that particular, game. I think around the first half or something like that, the game had already, finished. But when we came back in the second half, Sanchez made some bad, decisions that cost us that game. But tomorrow, the way these guys are playing, if Arsenal should come and open up like the way they do to other teams, they are going to run into trouble because this Chelsea team is a team that would like to, play with an excellent side. So if you come with should I say your tiki taka or whatever it is, you are going to be run over by these boys because we've seen PSG tried it, they couldn't, handle it. So many teams have tried it, they couldn't handle it. And Arsenal time is tomorrow. Unless they come with a lot of precautionary measures, if they should open up this game tomorrow, Kochi, you're going to see a different Chelsea side and we are going to destroy them. A lot of people are talking about Arsenal, Arsenal, Arsenal. First of all, let's look at their oppositions. How many teams they've played so far? How good were they, or how good are those teams? You have to do all those comparisons, then you can just come up to let them feel so special or so good. I know they are doing very good, but it's nothing extraordinary. And every team is so good until they meet Chelsea. And tomorrow is going to be a different thing altogether. For some time now, Arsenal have been beating Chelsea, but we were going through a lot of transitions. We're going through a whole lot of things. And this is the time we have to change the story. Tomorrow's game, Kochi, I'm going to make should I say, a prediction. It's going to be 2-1 or 3-1 in favor of Chelsea. And we are going all out. One thing about Palmer, I think, if,
Are you usually correct when you make predictions?
say that again.
Are you usually correct when you make predictions?
When I make predictions, it usually happens, and
Okay.
I feel like tomorrow's game we're going to win by 2 goals to 1 or 3-1. It's going to be an easy game for Chelsea. I know a lot of people are just saying, hey, Arsenal is going to destroy Chelsea. Arsenal has no competitors, blah blah blah. But I'm telling you, if Arsenal should come to Stamford Bridge tomorrow with the aim of coming to outplay Chelsea, they are setting their own, they are digging their own, should I say, pit, because this Chelsea side is a side that would like to play with a very good side. They can just be very, very cautious. They can just stay in their, 18 and get us on the break. But if they open up the game like they do to other teams, then I think we are going to tear them into pieces. Look at our flanks. Pedro Neto is quick. Estevao is quick. Garnacho is quick. Gittens is quick. Look at our midfielders. Enzo, a lot of people, I think a lot of Chelsea supporters need to apologize to this guy. He was so underrated when he first started. He joined Chelsea. A lot of people were criticizing him, how bad he is, and I kept telling people that nobody will be in the Argentina team for that person to be so bad. People should exercise patience. Maybe the leg is so um not fit for this guy. But if you look at the guy at the time, he wasn't doing that bad. Even this guy Cucurella, when he came, there was a time we nearly took him to Manchester United for a loan deal. Maybe I don't know if you remember.
Because of our ex.
Say that again.
Because of our ex, Pochettino wasn't
Yeah,
sure what he was gonna do with them.
they nearly took Cucurella to Manchester United, and that would have been the most bad decision on our side. When this guy had his first when he had his debut, how do we call it, Caicedo, a lot of people were saying, oh, we have wasted money, the guy is not good enough. I remember that game very well against West Ham. He caused us the third goal or something like that. A lot of people were talking. That is why sometimes I feel like the Chelsea fans, if sometimes the owners or the sporting directors are listening to them online, they shouldn't take anybody serious. Whatever they want to do, they have to go ahead and do it. Even Ganacho, when Ganacho came, look at so many criticism. I think Kochi, you were one of the people who stood behind the guy, that the guy is not that bad. They should give him time. And look at him. He's not that bad. He's performing good. So back to tomorrow's game. I'm
And the
going to
manager
say that,
actually likes him.
yeah, tomorrow's game is going to be an interesting one. If Arsenal has any plans of extending their lead tomorrow, then I'm sorry. That lead is going to cut into six. And I've been telling people that we stand a chance of winning the league. We've won the Champions League, we've won the Club World Cup, we've won so many things. It is a very long time since we won the league. So I prefer us winning the league this season. And I still have the opinion, and I still have that feeling that at the end of this season, Chelsea will be crowned as the champions for this year's league. The way they are playing, the way they are doing their stuff, it shows very clear that we stand a chance of winning. If you look at Liverpool, a lot of people wrote for them, like people thought they were going to win this year's league, but for some reason they are sinking so bad. If you look at Man City is going through a lot of transitions and they are not getting the right results. The only team that is getting things right is Chelsea. And if we are able to do the right thing, as I've been saying, you don't want to beat Arsenal, then you go out there and drop points with Leeds. That is the only problem I have with the team. But if they are able to win some of these, low blocks matches, I guess we stand a chance of winning the league. It's just 6 points if we win tomorrow's game. And maybe when Arsenal go to play with some of the other top four teams and they drop points, we stand a chance of, winning the league. So I will urge everybody to support our boys. And I believe tomorrow Arsenal are going to fall at the Stamford Bridge and they stand no chance of winning that game tomorrow because they saw what happened to them last season and they know what is coming up for them. So I guess they will be very careful, as I said. But if they are so reckless and they approach this game as if they are the bosses or they are on top of us, that is when they are going to see the real, demolition. So as I said, my prediction is 2-1 or 3-1 in favor of Chelsea. And I know we are going to win the league this season.
All right, thank you. I'm going to catch up with what we have in the chat and I'll come back to the panel and give Bobby one more space to say anything else you want to say. Tomorrow we will do lineup prediction exercise. We want to separate the shows from now on, do an experiment on what works best for us. But that's by the way, and we've been lucky a few days now. The boys don't go to school, so that's why we're able to stream as long as we've been doing. We're the underdogs as we like it to be. We're ready to cause a big upset to Arsenal like we did to PSG. Let's go. I cannot wait. Let's see. Estevão, Enzo Palmer are world class. I also rate Pedro Neto. I rate him a lot. And the club rates him. As you've heard, clubs were interested in signing him, but we didn't want to sell him. Annie's striker, Emera, is good. Emera is a typical Enzo Maresca type striker. Yep, type of striker. Yeah, I believe it will be 2-1. Let's see. And we have okay, Mr. Skills shuts all these big names, Zubi versus Santos, the real battle, in my opinion. Really? Okay. Do you think Santos starts? We'll see. I believe Arsenal are also overconfident and won't expect what's going to hit them. I think Mikel Arteta is experienced enough to not take Chelsea seriously. Really need tomorrow's game to see where we are, really. I think we'll learn a lot from that. Stand right now before the winner. Oh my goodness, such indisciplined human being just joined the show right now. What am I going to do with you? Yeah, the captain is captain anyway, but Jesus Christ, such a bad example. But anyway, we have the captain of the community in Constantine then. I'm just being fair here. What the heck? We're about to round up 4 hours plus and you just joining.
Yeah, another 4 hours, right?
No.
Big up, coach.
It's not happening. Let's just get your opinion on the combined 11. Then we'll call it a day. I gotta go. My wife is still at home. I have to go make breakfast with the kids. Jesus Christ, what did I do to you? But go ahead, then.
You kept me 4 hours last night. That's what you did.
I know. That was a marathon show, really.
Yeah. So look, you backed it up again. That's good work.
Yeah.
Good work.
It's not gonna happen every day. The moment school starts, I'd have to wake up as early as 2 a.m. for us to stream for 4 hours. If the show starts and someone takes over, I take them to school and back and enjoy, just like we did in Las Vegas. For that's gonna happen. But go ahead.
Yeah, big up to everyone else on the
big
panel.
Up to you too.
Tobago, Bam,
Bobby back from holidays. Yes, Bands.
Big up.
Everyone in the chat as well.
Big up to you.
Combined 11, huh? Okay. Gyokeres, Neto, Palmer, Saka, yeah, probably. Rice, Caicedo. I choose Enzo Fernandez over Rice, but that's just me.
But if we have a traditional 10, Palmer centrally, definitely. Why do we need Enzo Fernandez? And if we're gonna go with a 4-2-3-1, just play with 2 6-6 into a traditional manner, I think it's good.
Well, as a central midfielder, I would go for Enzo Fernandez instead of
Yeah,
Rice. I
but go
think he
ahead.
offers much more
Mhm.
in that position, in my personal opinion. As in Caicedo, obviously more DMs, sit back. Rice, he's not that creative. He can't do that. He's not that creative. He's not nowhere near creative as Enzo Fernandez. So I would want some creativity in that midfield next to Caicedo. And I would, for me personally, that's just me. Enzo Fernandez for me over Rice. The rest looks good, yeah.
All right, so you agree
Ooh,
for
even
me to...
hold on. What about our friend Sanchez?
No, Raya for me. We all agree to Raya.
Have you seen Raya's mistakes and how he can't
I've seen
reach?
it, but his thing, even though
Can't
we
reach
did
when the
compare
ball's
the
too short.
numbers, but there are trust. You could argue trust is the main reason why we just decided to go with Raya. I trust Raya over him in terms of concentration.
Trust. Okay,
Yeah.
trust. Yeah, all right. No, but I think the better shot stopper and better all-round goalkeeper is still Sanchez at the
Shot
moment.
stopping in terms of we compared their numbers. We off the bat, Sanchez is better in terms of high claims.
And high claims is much better as well.
Yeah.
So there's a bit of argument there. That's fine. Raya's fine too, but yeah, it depends the type of football you want to play as well. That's also important. But yeah. No, that's fine. That's a fair team. Good job. Yeah, except Enzo. Yeah, I would put Enzo over Rice. If you're playing with two defensive midfielders, then yeah. But if you're playing,
We're playing with
as
two
a
defensive
central
midfielders.
midfielder, I would choose
Sorry?
Enzo as a central midfielder over Rice.
You know how much I like Enzo, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that's just me. We try to be as objective as possible. But if you check Arsenal, the ones done by Arsenal content creators, I don't think you'd be lucky to see one Chelsea player.
Exactly. Yeah. Look,
Yeah.
everyone's biased.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not biased. I'm just looking in this formation.
Yeah.
Do I want Rice in this formation playing as the central midfielder, going up, pushing up into the 10? No, I don't want him to do that. I think Enzo Fernandez is much more creative than him, much better in that sense. If you want defense,
but we didn't pick him because we want to use him as a CM. Yeah. So anything else, Dante?
All right.
Ooh, he's out. But okay. Anything else you want to add before we call it a
Remember, I
day?
asked you yesterday, who would you choose as a central midfielder, Rice or Enzo?
It depends on the structure, but with this structure, I'll go with, again, if I want to use them as traditional DMs, I'm going to pick Rice. I understand where I need to pick Enzo Fernandez. If I want a CM, one operates like a CM, I go with Enzo Fernandez. If I need a deep line playmaker, Enzo Fernandez, one time.
Okay.
Yeah, but if I want anybody,
either way is fine.
if I want all the players on the pitch here to apply themselves in a traditional manner, I'll go with Rice.
Traditional manner, as in a defensive midfielder?
Just be defensive midfielders, yeah.
Daddy?
Mama.
Daddy?
So cute.
Coachy, right now they are attacking.
Go ahead.
So yeah, no, that's good, coach. Yeah, that's pretty much.
All right. So let's call it a
will
day.
probably say Estevão instead of Saka.
Yeah. Okay. I got it wrong. Except if you guys have anything else you want to talk, I can let it go. But I don't think there's anything else to talk. Not much out there. Dante, anything else?
No.
Okay.
Nothing, coach. No, I just quickly came to see if I didn't surprise you were still on. So yeah, quickly say hello.
We're still on. I wanted to run, and his brothers probably don't. They don't care that she left the room and headed to the office yet because probably they have the TV on without permission. So yeah, they didn't even know.
Discipline runs in the family. Yeah, we know. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay, we will give Arsenal a real test. I think it will be a good test for both teams. I'm not a Raya fan. I prefer Sanchez. This is okay. If you're phrasing it now, it's a matter of preference. But I think trust-wise, I think a lot of Chelsea fans and a lot of football fans will actually trust Raya more than Sanchez. But if we have to, we could say go deep and debate it further, you could argue he has a better defensive line. leading to him not conceding a lot of chances. You get what I mean? But this here reads,
And Sanchez
let's
actually
see,
won something.
4-3-3, Enzo Zubimendi. I know how much you love Zubimendi. I haven't forgotten you actually wanted Chelsea to sign him. Enzo is more creative, definitely. Yep. Declan Rice is more defensive. Yep. As clear night and day. My prediction is 1-1 draw. It looks like the sort of game that will end in a draw. Dante, were you saying something?
No, I was saying at club level, Sanchez has won more than Raya at club level as well. So he's got that as well.
Yeah. If we want to look into, but I think trust is the main reason why probably we'll pick them. So with that, we've come to the natural end of the show. And you guys know if Dante wanted to stay, I would have let the show go on, but probably nothing to talk about. And I did ask him for that. Thanks to Mad. Thank you for joining. Thank you to Ty for joining the conversation. Thank you to Eugene, my assistant there, for joining. Who else was here? A lot of people were here. Shanks was here, and Ayo Kugbadu, and thank you for joining. All of you, and if I miss your name, Abbas was also here. If I miss your name, apologies. I'm only human. See you guys next time. God bless us all, and cheers.
Take care, guys.
Chelsea fans, we won't stop believing. No knock. With every chant and roar, we rise for the fight. The blue flag in the air, let it fly with pride. We're gonna show the world all hearts open wide. From Stamford Brushe, share our voices to the light. We love for the team stand strong by our side.
Every challenge, we will never ignore. In unity we trust, our hopes on the rise. Chelsea spirit shines, bright lights up the skies. And if a cowboy said, for real of dust, and then with a love this storm, every phone's Estevão, there was a strife. You, my heart, keep the blue flame inside like we soar. Through every challenge, we will never ignore. In unity we trust, our hopes on the rise. Chelsea spirit shines, bright lights up the sky. Chelsea fans, we won't stop believing. No knock. With every chant and roar, we rise for the fight. The blue flag in the air, let it fly with pride. We're gonna show the world all hearts open wide. From Stamford Brushe, share our voices to the light. We love for the team stand strong by our side. Every challenge, we will never ignore. In unity we trust, our hopes on the rise. Chelsea spirit shines, bright lights up the skies. And if a cowboy said, for real of dust, and then with a love this storm, every phone's Estevão, there was a strife. You, my heart, keep the blue flame inside like we soar. Through every challenge, we will never ignore. In unity we trust, our hopes on the rise. Chelsea spirit shines, bright lights up the sky. Unity we trust, our hopes on the rise. Chelsea spirit
Chelsea fans, we won't stop believing. New knock with every chant and roar. We rise for the fight. The blue flag in the air, let it fly with pride. We're gonna show the world all hearts open wide. From Stamford Brushe, share our voices to the light. We love for the team, stand strong by our side.
Every challenge, we will never ignore. In unity we trust, our hopes on the rise. Chelsea spirit shines, bright lights up the skies. And if a cowboy said, for real of dust, and then with a love this storm, every phone says to them, and there was a strife. How you, my heart, keep the blue flame flying high, will soar through every challenge. We will never ignore. In unity we trust, our hopes on the rise. Chelsea spirit shines, bright lights up the sky.
Chelsea fans, we won't stop believing. New knock with every chant and roar. We rise for the fight. The blue flag in the air, let it fly with pride. We're gonna show the world all hearts open wide. From Stamford Brushe, share our voices to the light. We love for the team, stand strong by our side.
Every challenge, we will never ignore. In unity we trust, our hopes on the rise. Chelsea spirit shines, bright lights up the skies. And if a cowboy said, for real of dust, and then with a love did storm, every phone says to them, and there was a strife. How you, my heart, keep the blue flame flying high, will soar through every challenge. We will never ignore. In unity we trust, our hopes on the rise. Chelsea spirit shines, bright lights up the sky.
Chelsea fans, we won't stop believing. New knock with every chant and roar. We rise for the fight. The blue flag in the air, let it fly with pride. We're